Start streaming. Make the thing work. Am I live? I don't know if I'm live. My God, I am. Alright, I think we're live, but I'm not 100% sure. So, we're going to pretend we're live and hope that that is the case. Haha! Popped up on my phone. Means we're live. Alright. So, welcome. Welcome, everybody. Even though there's no one here yet, welcome. I'm happy to have you here with me in my debuting of streaming. First off, may the 4th be with you and all that jazz, even though I think Jedi are punks, but, you know, there isn't really a Mandalorian holiday yet, so until that happens, for the moment, all we've got is may the 4th be with you. We're going to play Knights of the Old Republic. It's the greatest Star Wars RPG of all time, ever made. Nothing's even come close, except for Knights of the Old Republic 2, until you got to the ending. And that was some dog shit. Spent all that time going and doing all this stuff, trying to save the galaxy. And what'd we get? We got to chat with a crazy old Sith lady and let her tell us what happened. Let me repeat that again. She told us what happened. Which is ridiculous. It is utterly ridiculous. Because the mechanics were so good. The crafting was better. The combat was better. Characters were cool. There were new classes. You could be a Jedi weapon master. And all kinds of crazy shit. But I digress. Let us watch the intro to the greatest Star Wars RPG of all time, while we wait for somebody to come and chat with me. Anyone? Please? Oh yeah, red lightsaber. Bastila. That's Bastila. It's a cool ship. Yes, burn it from the face of the galaxy. Don't know what you're burning from the face of the galaxy. It's been a little bit since I played it. But burn it! You burn it, you no-bottom jaw having sumbitch. An age of war between darkness and the light. Yeah. Lightning. Battles. Other Yoda. Things that sound just like TIE fighters. And you can choose your path. HK-47. We are going to get HK-47. It's the last damn thing I do tonight. And who's that guy? Who everyone kind of forgets about. The Krayt Dragon.
This is what a taste of the dark side.
But a taste of the dark side. But a taste. Alright. Let's get started. We have a new game, because I haven't had this installed on a machine in quite a while. Let's see here. Scoundrel? Well, I am a bit of a scoundrel, I will admit, but no scoundreling. Scouts? Eh. Who the hell wants to be a scout? If you do, let me know. Is you crazy? Ah, soldier. Excellent. I'm going to go with that. We are damn sure going to make a custom character, because I'm no punk. See if they have an albino. Just like me. Ah, yes. But, nah. Maybe. Nah, not albino enough. Ah, there we go. Look at that. Flat cut. Didn't have a mohawk, but what you going to do? We'll go with him. Attributes. I know how attributes work. I'm a nerd. Alright. Let's see here. We're going to need strength. Because Well, who doesn't want to be swinging swords at Jedi? Dex? Dex is always important. We'll put some in now, see what we got left. Constitution, most assuredly. Intelligence, gotta have that. Wisdom, You know what? It's a tough one. Alright. Drop that down. Go up there. Nah. Yeah, that'll work. You can add points as we level up, so don't go worrying. Just my camera here, so you can get the barest hint of my silly Wonder Woman poster. Let's see here. Yeah, we're going to go with yes. Skills. Skills are somewhat important. You can't, unfortunately, blow up or cut your way through everything. I hope this is live properly. Because if it's not, I'm just sitting in my room talking to myself. Well, my cat. You'll see her eventually. Sif, the gamer cat. She's a little shithead. She will jump up in front of the screen or the camera or whatever because she's a spoiled little ass. Alright, let's see here. Computer use. Demo. We'll put a point in that. Just because. Repair. That is important. For HK 47. Let's see here. Treat injury. I probably need it. We'll go with 2 for now. Stealth? Hell no. We're going to go with the Big John approach to all things. Shoot first, shoot last, shoot some more when everybody's dead. Try and ask a question or 2. Yes, that's from Wild Wild West. It's a great movie. Don't care what you say. Awareness. Yeah, I don't care. Persuade. That's why we have blasters and swords and lightsabers and shit. Ooh, spoiler alert! Look, if you haven't played this game by now, it's been out for almost 20 years. What have you been doing with your life? So, I'm just going to lay out a blanket spoiler warning, because I'm probably going to spoil some shit for you if you haven't played this game. And if you haven't, go download it immediately. I'm looking at the wrong spot. I'm looking at my screen instead of my camera. And my goofy ring light. And it is literally duct taped to the ring light because, well, I couldn't find a proper mount for my webcam. Just has that normal rested on top of your screen shit. And so I just used some duct tape. Because if duct tape won't fix it, doesn't need to be fixed. Cars, electronics, bullet wounds, cats that annoy you. Don't duct tape your cats. It's a joke. It's just a joke. Alright, persuade. Don't have no skill points. Unfortunate. Don't have skill points for that. I always forget exactly which... Oh, it says it. Never mind. I am an idiot. Demo. Well, we'll just add some more demo. Feats. These are important. Oh, look at that. We got armor, heavy, light, medium, powered attack, power blast, blaster pistol, rifle, all this other shit. You can pause and read later. We're not here to be reading silly little minutia. We are here to slay and try to not be too evil. While I am basically playing a Mandalorian who is actually not a Mandalorian because memories were lost and later becomes a Jedi. Because Mandos are cool, and if you don't believe that, what the fuck are you doing here? Just asking. Alright. Let's see. Caution? We don't need caution. Throw that shit to the wind! I will eventually remember to look at the camera properly. I promise. Critical strike. Maybe. We'll see about that later. Flurry is good when you do the melee. Oh, wait. Where is it? There should be a skill. it allows me to make talk, John, talk. Repair a class skill. I can't remember if that's in this one or in the second one. If it's not, then we'll just find something and give us some extra bang bang. Now again, I have not played this in a while. I've played it, I play it every few years because it is the greatest Star Wars RPG of all time. And we've already gone over this. But it's been a few years, and I've played a bunch of other video games, so I'm probably not going to play it perfectly. We're not doing any of that speedrun shit. I have nothing against speedrunners. If that's what you like to do, cool. But for me, I just want to have some fun with it. Hang out with no one in chat right now, but they'll show up. I know it. So all my friends wouldn't abandon me, would they? Alright. Basically for this build, relatively simple. Melee and repeater rifles. It's really all you need. That's some heavy armor. And we are going to get the Mandalorian armor on Dantooine, maybe? I think that's where some of the Mando Crusaders are hanging out. And the last fight with their boss, I remember, is a bastard. But we're going to be taking some stems. Lots of stems. That will be the order of the day. Stem to win, man. Stem to win. Alright. Toughness, always good, but we'll see. Dueling. No, that's one-handed. Alright, well, I can't find it. Maybe I'm just blind. I could take Gearhead. Maybe. But I don't think I'll do that first if I can't just make a class skill right away. We'll go with, let's see, we've got the power attacks, so, I always agonize over this shit when it really does not matter. Let's just make a damn decision. Flurry. Fuck it. Oh, yeah, gotta hit the other button. Alright, name. We are going to name him something nerdy. And if you don't know what Aden means, basically, it means merciless in Mandalorian. Or Mandoa. Yeah. I am indeed that nerdy. I am as nerdy as I am tall. Alright. We're done. Let's play us Knights of the Old Republic. No, I'm not going to call it KOTOR. I always hated that shit. Ooh, the scroll! Everybody, shut up! It's the scroll! Keep looking at my screen instead of my camera. I'm sorry. I should just look into the light. Dum bum 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 bum. I'll stop that. Knights of the Old Republic. 4,000 years before the rise of the Galactic Empire, the Republic verges on collapse. Darth Malak, last surviving apprentice of the Dark Lord Revan, has unleashed an invincible Sith Armada upon an unsuspecting galaxy. Crushing all resistance, Malak's war of conquest has left the Jedi Order scattered and vulnerable, as countless knights fall in battle, and many more swear allegiance to their new Sith Master. In the skies above the outer rim world of Taris, a Jedi battle fleet engages the forces of Darth Malak in a desperate effort to halt the Sith's galactic domination. Dun dun dun! If the Jedi weren't so, bitchy, they'd have taken care of this shit. What they should have done is found all the Mandalorians, gathered them up, and led them against the Sith. Because then, they fucked. You can't stop Jedi and Mandalorians. You just can't. It's impossible. Because the Mandalorians are badasses. And they used to ride really cool-ass battle droids that they would ride from orbit to the planet. How crazy you have to be to strap yourself to a robot and fly from space where nothing's going on through the atmosphere where lots going on and not melt. You gotta have Beskar balls, my friend. Alright, we're here. There's some old dude talking to us. How the hell did I sleep through that shit? Who are you? I'm not answering that shit. Obviously, it doesn't matter. We're under attack! The Endar Spire. One thing about old games, they really shoehorn you into asking questions sometimes. Like, who are you? You don't know? The Endar Spire is the shit. It's the goddamn ship you're on. Come on, I am not that stupid. Alright, who are you?
I'm Trask Logo, Ensign with the Republic Fleet.
Very nice. Ensign? Ensign?
I guess that's why you haven't seen
looks like he's 50.
Now hurry up. We have to find Bastila.
He has to be the oldest ensign ever. He's got to be like maintenance or something. He was just over there with some old school mouse droid equivalents, just mopping up the toilets, and no one ever noticed old whatever the hell his name is. Who's Bastila? Forget it. I'm looking for my own skin. No. We're honorable. We're not going to be super goody two-shoes. We will be honorable. Sometimes some dark shit will have to get done, but we always try to be better.
I've heard all about your reputation. Elite combat training, tops in your class.
You're damn right I am tops of my class. I was a Mandalorian. At least that's what I think. There we go. And don't worry, my streams aren't always going to be this raggedy looking. I'm going to get some green screen, some other stuff, but I didn't want to miss the 4th. Yeah, I even started to write a variant of the Independence Day speech with, instead of perhaps it's fate that today is the 4th of July, it was going to be perhaps it's fate that today is the 4th of May. And we will once again be playing video games. But it didn't really have the same impact, you know what I mean? Alright, let's go help Bastila. Some of these options, both. I'm going to the escape pods. Anyone that picks that option is a bitch. Grab your gear. Yeah. Alright. Got all that shit. Now. There it is. Controls are a little wonky. You get the items. Alright. Now. Alright, we're just going to real quick go through all of them because everyone is going to bring up a damn tutorial screen. Hey, look, it's the inventory. Yeah, I know how inventory works. This ain't my first rodeo. Alright, cat. We just... This here is Lady Sif, the gamer cat, and she is a spoiled, rotten little shit who likes to crawl all over my keyboard and stuff. Sit in my lap. Or sit on your chair. You have your own chair. Spoiled, rotten ass animal. Party inventory. Yeah, I got it. That's me. Yeah, in the gray. I like being in the gray. Character skills. Yeah, I've played a video game before. Messages. Almost never use these. I can't actually remember actually using this tab. This is your active quest thing. Funny part, there's no tutorial pop-up for the quests, which are actually important, but I need to know about this bullshit. Map, of course. This stuff. I'm gonna real quick save the game in case I fuck up. When did that happen? That had to be like 5 years ago. I didn't think it'd still be saved. Alright, we are saved and ready to go. Now, put on some clothes so we're not just, rolling around swinging you know what. For now, we'll go with the rifle. I know later, I believe, nope, that was Knights of the Old Republic 2, where you could have 2 weapon things set up and you could switch between them. Have anything else? Nothing? Alright. We got med packs, a short sword, adrenal stamina, which we're going to save for Bendak Star Killer. We're going to save all of our stimulants for the arena. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, well, again, what have you been doing with your life? Alright, we got our blaster. It's time to roll.
Okay, let's move out.
Yeah.
Let's stick together. You'll have more success with a party than on your own.
Trask. Remember, any equip dies will remain on the characters. So, you're telling me it doesn't immediately take the shit back that I gave them? Alright, we done.
The attack this room is in lockdown, but don't worry, I've got the override code.
We're good.
You have to use me to unlock the door.
Now, I just have to remember how to switch, because this is an original Xbox game, and back then we had a controller that was way bigger, and had, like, for some inexplicable reason, jeweled black and white buttons, like, sitting, like, up in here. And that was one of the buttons you used, so I'm thinking it's a bumper. Yep. Damn, I'm good. It's just that innate nerdness that allows me to
The door's open, you better take the lead.
just know how things work. And muscle memory, because I've played this game so many times. But also because I am just that badass. Ah, Karth. Karth's a boy. When we meet him.
He's one of the Republic's best pilots. He's seen more combat than the rest of the Endar Spire's crew put together. If he says
Yes, he has.
you better believe it.
Yes, he
To
has.
the bridge to help defend Bastila. There's a map of the Endar Spire and a copy of Karth's message in your
Alright.
electronic
While
journal.
this shit's blathering on, I just have to contact Tom the Builder and tell him to check on the stream, make sure it's going good. And we'll let him do that. Let's move out! We got bad guys to slay. And if at all possible, Ewoks and Gungans. You can get rid of them. Purge them from the face of the galaxy. Me and Malik would be cool if he was just going after the Gungans and the Ewoks, because nobody wants none of that shit. All like, hey, we're cute little teddy bears, but we eat people, and everyone still thinks we're cute even though we eat people. We tried to cook Luke Skywalker and Han Solo, and nobody says a word about it. You teeny. And then the Gungans. Misa fucking hates some Gungans. Hey, droid. Beep, beep, boop, boop. Yeah, we don't have our droid just yet.
That door is locked. I don't have the codes to open it. But switch me to the party leader so you can use my security skills.
Yeah. Alright. Switching. Oh, yeah, okay. Triggers cycle. That's important information to know. Oh, no. Dude. Say what you want, bad guys have the most badass uniforms.
Transporting party for the Republic.
I mean, just silver, Mandalorian iron looking shit, blasting away. Stormtroopers are cool. They're cooler when their armor's black or when they're clone troopers, because regular stormtroopers are just, useless. Yeah, and the Republic and the Rebels all have the stupidest damn helmets. They got those big ass conical swept back helmets for reasons. If they were wearing cool shit like Mandalorian armor, it'd be alright. But they're not. Alright, looks like we're just gonna power blast that sumbitch. And yeah, okay. Left bumper pauses it for you. That's important. And he is gonna power blast that sumbitch. And we're gonna let it go. Yeah, look at that.
I got a feeling that won't be our last battle with the Sith. Good thing we have med packs to heal our wounds. Might be a good idea to use one now before our next battle.
I'm not wasting a med pack on that. Look at my health. My health is just fine. Actually, while we're doing this, let me, real quick, you know what? Let's just put my camera up at the top. How about that? Yeah, that's not really hiding anything. Yeah. Alright. That'll be better. Let's get back to it. And let me double check the live stream monitoring thingy. Or stream bit rate, blah. What was that? It was my first YouTube live stream, so I'm still learning a little bit. I'll get better. Yeah, if there are any problems, shoot me or put it up in chat if you see something that's wrong, and we'll get it fixed. But as of now, with OBS, it says I'm looking good, so I mean, I always look good. Yeah, I know what you're wondering. Who are you wearing, Big John? Aramark old ass work shirts? I know you needed to know that. And this is how my mind works. Just random streaming of gibberish and nonsense with some nerdy shit thrown in between and my cat. Yeah. Back to the game! Keep looking at the screen, not at you! I'm gonna look at you. You look beautiful. Whoever's watching this, you look beautiful. Alright. No targets. Damn it, they killed a droid. Who would do such a thing? There is nothing over there. Is there any loot, though? Whenever you're walking around, make sure to tap some triggers. See if there's any boxes you can take. Oh, damn. Alright, this dude's getting a power blast. And why? There you are. That dude's getting a power blast. We're going to see what happens. Good. Alright, now we use a med pack because I'm a bit screwed up. There we go. Now, like I was saying, you want to make sure to trigger around because sometimes there's loot. Look at this guy. Frag grenade. Hell yes. Now we can blow some shit up. There's a box that's got med pack and $10. $10. Really? Don't they know HK-47 is going to cost us at least $3,000? Come on. And buying Mandalorian armor is not cheap either. Ooh, look at this. Ooh, armor. Combat suit. It looks like shit, but it helps. Another frag grenade. Now we're talking. Alright. Put on my combat suit. Yeah, look at that. It is just a vest. It is a new pair of pants and a vest with some pockets. I don't know why he's got ammo containers, or ammo pouches on himself, because he's using a blaster, and I never see him reload in the game. Just saying. Let's see here. Alright. Well, Tom hasn't gotten back to me on anything, so we're going to assume everything's going just fine. Alright. Through the door. Oh, these guys are going to get fucked up. Yeah, it's Big John. Powered by AMP. AMP and Bad Decisions. No, I'm not sponsored by AMP. But if they want some gamers to sponsor, I love their cans of sugary, caffeinated goodness. I know they got NASCAR people. I am just as skilled as someone who drives for NASCAR because it's rather easy. Just turn to the left. Alright, let's go around a corner and mess these bitches up. Hey, frag out. Yeah. Oh, damn. Roll by... Yeah, I know how they work. I probably should be using my swords now. Because... Yep, most of my stats are in strength and dex. Well, or in strength and not so much in dex. A little bit of con. Alright, so we're going to go with longsword. Eventually we'll be dual wielding, flaring around like a crazy meat blender. And we'll have some repeater rifles, but for now we've got a longsword. Yeah. Oh wait, did we get any other loot? No. Also, a little quick tip. Big John's little tips, as it were. In this game, as with, D&D 3.5, this whole system's kind of based on the D20 3rd to 3.5 edition games. I mean, all the stats are basically the same. It's just, in a video game and better than any other Star Wars video game that has ever existed. You'll notice, you have your damage, it'll say 1 to 6. That means it's basically rolling a d6 using RNG. And in certain weapons, you'll see balanced +2/+0 versus 2 weapon penalty. At the moment, let me demonstrate this. If I were to put... Oh, you know what? I just realized something. I've got some stuff running in the background. Yeah, we're going to use that. Give me 1 minute, everybody. We're going to just switch over to a black screen while I do this, and none of you all see anything. But I am still here. That's not the right one. Alright. And we're back! I had Star Wars Galaxies running in the back. I'm going to try and stream that tonight, later. Because that is the greatest Star Wars MMO of all time. Even though it died a decade ago. And the developers really screwed it up about halfway through with their combat update. But there'll be a rant for that on another time. But it is free to play, and if you check out our Discord, which I completely forgot to link, I will do that now in chat. Let's see here. Alright. Sorry, I know. I'm useless. Let's see here. Don't want that. Don't want that. Invite people. Yeah. Copy that link. I'm going to post that. We're going to get rid of that, because that is not what I wanted. Alright, let's make sure our chat is working. Yes. Okay. Chat. Oh. Well, that would explain what the problem was. I had the wrong chat up. I had the chat from my test stream going. Stupid ass Big John. Hey, Squirrel Berserk. Whoever that is. Wonderful to see you. And I apologize that I did not see you chatting because I screwed up. There we go. Alright, now I'm in the right chat, and it's my dumbass. Alright, back to what we were talking about earlier. When it comes to the game mechanics, you'll notice that it's balanced. I don't have another one to show that isn't balanced, but right now you'll see I have a +4 with my longsword, and it does 14 to 15 damage, which is basically a d12 plus 3. If I add a short sword in my offhand, you'll notice that I have a plus 0 to hit on my main hand, and a minus 6 to hit on my offhand, because there are heavy penalties for dual wielding if you do not have the dual wielding feats. Probably should have taken those in the beginning, but we'll level up. So yeah, we're gonna. Oh yeah, none. But we go back to plus 4, and that will get better. Oh damn, we got more Sith. Screw it, frag out. Yeah. Flurry. Basically, all Flurry does is you get extra attacks, but you get an extra attack, but the attack is you get a negative. So instead of plus 4, you get 2 attacks at let's see how this works. Yeah. You make an extra melee attack during a round. You suffer minus 4 defense using this feat for 3 seconds afterwards, basically one combat round. And both attacks are at minus 4, so it'll be, instead of a single attack per round at plus 4, I have 2 attacks at 0, plus 0. Alright. Don't worry, I will get this down and I won't be pausing to explain shit that you probably already know. Ooh, 7 more credits! Alright, yeah, Android blew up. But always look for extra piles of junk. Y'all hear that? Sounds like lightsaber fighting. Yeah, I'm not gonna go in there right now, because I choose life, and this sword is junk. Is there anything over here? Also, the maps are not that massive. They really kind of shoehorn you in, or you're kind of on rails a bit when it comes to the maps themselves, because a lot of doors just don't go anywhere. So always double check your surroundings on the maps. Always try and look for, just look around for junk on the ground, because you never know when that junk will be important.
Dark Jedi.
Dark
You
Jedi.
better stay back. All we do is get in the way.
Alright. Again, I apologize for not seeing the chat. It was my own dumbass. I had done a quick test to make sure everything was working, and popped out the chat window, and it was there, and I just stupidly didn't pay attention to it. You know what? We're gonna grenade this bastard. There you go. That's how you deal with them. Poor Jedi. Ooh, vibration cell. You can use those to upgrade certain weapons. You'll notice when I get all this junk, this particular longsword is basic. Just a normal crit range. The way that works is, like I said, the game is basically rolling the equivalent of a d20 or a randomized number between 1 and 20. And if it rolls a 20, as you see the critical threat here, says 20 to 20. Some weapons have different threat ratings. Like, you'll have weapons that'll be 19 to 20 or whatever. Get up, cat. My leg's falling asleep. I need to take off my boots. But you'll also see it says ×2. That means that when it does initiate a critical strike or detect one, it will basically roll for the damage, the 1d12, and I don't remember if it actually just, whatever you roll it doubles, or if it rolls 2d12, or the equivalent thereof. But that's how that works, and you'll see that certain weapons, like this one, perfect example, crit range 19 to 20, that means that it will crit, it has a 10% chance to critically hit versus the 5% chance of that and that. But you'll also see here that there isn't any tab that says that it is customizable or however it says it. I'll show you when I get the first vibro sword that you can customize. But you can take it to a workbench and drop that vibration cell. Yeah, the vibration cell, it upgrades a melee item. Stabilize the melee weapon out to hit and damage better. I don't know, it doesn't say what it does, but it probably gives you like the equivalent of a +1 to attack and damage, or whatever the modifier will be. But, let's see here. Alright, we search the Jedi. And then there's the bridge. Let's see here. Is this, are any of these doors? No, they're not. You'll notice that some of these doors, they don't go anywhere. And that's just because the developers thought, why should we, put in all these extra rooms for nothing when they had limited space for the game? And I think they did a magnificent job. And honestly, if they wouldn't have had to halt development early on Knights 2, that one would have been even better. Alright, into the bridge. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. You know what? We're going to need those. Task? Whatever. You're going to shoot him, and we're going to see what happens. Alright. Now, flurry! Flurry! Flurry!
Basta was not here on the bridge. They must have retreated to the escape pods.
My God, they retreated to the escape pods.
But once she's off the ship, there's nothing stopping them from blasting the entire spire with the galactic dust.
Well, yeah. Alright, now we can level up. Got our first level. So, with this, you can auto level up and it'll just kind of pick whatever it thinks is best, or, like I always do, level up. I usually let it auto level up my followers because I don't care enough to min-max their stats completely. It's just kind of a waste of time in my opinion. And skill points, we get skill points based on our intelligence modifier. Yeah. Excuse me. Nose itches. So that's how that works. Feats, yes. Let's see here. 2-weapon fighting. There you go. This will explain it. Normal penalties for using or dual wielding will be a -6 penalty to your main hand and a -10 to your offhand. And with this skill, it drops it to just a -6, -6. And if you're using a balanced weapon, it's -4, -6. And as you go up in the trees, you get to the point where you basically negate the negative penalty. I believe it completely negates it, but it might just drop it to like -2, -2. And all those numbers are basically involved with the RNG rolling for every individual attack each round. Is there? I forget if there is a feat that gives you extra skill points every round, or if it's just the ones that give you a bonus, like gearhead. Implants, they're nice. You'll be able. We'll pick them up as we go around, and they'll be able to give you bonuses. We're not going to find some for a little while, so we've got time. Let's see here. these are just your weapon, you have weapon proficiencies, which allows you to use it without any negatives. And then you go up with the weapon focus, gives you the +1 attack, and I believe the third one, yep, there it is. Weapon specialization will give you +2 damage with that particular weapon. So blaster pistols, rifles, heavy weapons, which is, we will be going into that at a later date, or at a later point in the game playthrough when I actually get a repeater, because I like repeaters and melee weapons. I think they're the best in this game, mainly because it's a machine gun. It's a laser machine gun. Who the hell doesn't want to play with a laser machine gun? Let's see here. Melee. Maybe. This is good if you're going to be playing with a single one-handed weapon. It won't work just with a rifle or a heavy weapon, but if you wanted to just use a single one-handed melee or ranged weapon, these are nice. They kind of take they give you more bonuses to your attack, and it also adds it basically just adds a +1 to your attack and your defenses, which is nice. Since we're able to get the heavy armors, and we will be doing that as soon as possible, we won't really need to worry too much about it, and I plan on dual wielding more than anything, so we're just going to add that now, and we'll start working on that as we progress. Don't worry, once I get past me being the know-it-all tutorial guy, there'll be less of me explaining the minutia of the game and more of me just blathering on about nonsense. Which is really why you should come to the streams, because who doesn't enjoy watching a giant with redhead with a mohawk blather on about shit that does not matter. Alright. Nope. Yeah, remains. Always good to pick up. Adrenal alacrity. I believe that's the dexterity bonus. We'll have a look at that in a minute. Battle stems. Those are good. And backpack. Don't forget that stuff. Blaster pistol. We'll save that for Karth, because he's a blaster slinger type. Anything over here, loot-wise? Guess not. Hey, look, the knockoff old school TIE fighter thingies. Alright, if I remember correctly, this room might get a bit hairy. No, not that one. It's this one. Yeah, shit's about to go down.
Something behind here. Damn, another Dark Jedi.
Oh, damn.
Hold them off. You get to the escape pod. Go.
Now, there's a little bit of background on why the swords function against lightsabers. Because there were so many Sith and Jedi and all that rolling around, the Republic soldiers were issued weapons with what's called a cortosis weave, which is a type of high-density material that allows it to not... A lightsaber can't just cut through it. There are, as far as I know, unless they have added more to it, there are 3 materials that can block a lightsaber. You have cortosis weave, which is weaved into metals. You have frick, which is the stuff they use to make lightsaber hilts. And then, of course, we all know Beskar, Mandalorian iron, is a hyper-dense alloy that allows it to not be damaged as quickly and efficiently by energy-based weapons. Interesting little tidbit, the Mandalorians used to make entire ships out of Beskar, and a Mandalorian fighter made out of Mando iron was able to take a turbo laser blast straight to the face and not get blown up. Yeah, that's what you get. Coming after the merciless fury of Mandalore over here. Alright. Nope, nothing there. Whenever I'm doing that, I'm just tapping my triggers to make sure I don't miss any loot. Opening the door. And these guys. Come get some. Now, in the game, I'll show it as soon as I finish this guy off. There we go. Need to find a way to thin their numbers. Alright, now this is something that happens in this game and others that are similar. There are, right, you want to pick up the stuff in this footlocker. It's going to give you computer spikes and repair parts, and you can use those to do one of two things, possibly both. I don't remember. A lot of the times you can actually do both skill checks and get the bonus experience and such for both. But in this case, you can either A, repair the droid. You'll see at the bottom, you got your computer use and computer spikes there, and then you have your repair skill and your repair parts. Now, because I put more points in repair, I'm going to go with that reactivating this droid here. But the other option is you go over to the terminal over there, and I'll try and show that, and you can basically overload an electrical circuit in the next room that'll shock all the guys, all the bad guys. So we're going to reactivate the droid, and we've got 8 repair parts. We could save them for later use, but I'm just going to use them now. We're going to activate the droid shields, and then you engage the droid in patrol mode, and it says once you end the session, droid will begin patrol and destroy any enemies it encounters, or attempt to anyway. Alright, and then we're done. Leave it alone, and we get extra experience, but we lose our items. And you can also, I might be able to get this done now. Yeah, we can overload the power conduit, which might blow up the droid, but the droid was going to die anyway. There we go. Went off. Guys are all gone anyway. But we got the experience. And you can do these types of skill checks throughout the game. There are different skill checks. Some of them will affect your followers. Ooh, prototype vibroblade. That's one I was talking about. I believe that one is upgradable. Frag grenades. Always good to have some more boom boom. Is there a workbench in this room? I don't think so. Let's double check this footlocker, make sure I didn't leave anything. Nope. Close it. We're going to head out. Okay. Now, the prototype vibroblade. Let's see here. Where are you? Okay. Prototype vibroblade does 1 to 10 damage. It has a +1 damage modifier. 19 to 20 crit threat, and balanced of +2 +0 versus 2 weapon penalty if used in the offhand. So if I were to put this in my offhand with the 2 weapon fighting feat and the fact that it's balanced, I am now, instead of being 0 - 10, I am +1 with my main attack, -1 with my offhand. And it actually does, it does a little bit more damage. You'll notice that the damage number on the prototype is green. That means that it is modified in some way. So we're going to do that and see what happens. Oh, did I get any other loot? I did not. Okay. And if we find a workbench, I don't know if there's a workbench tutorial here or not. No, there won't be, because we're about to get the fuck out of Dodge. Alright. Some of the chat, or the options to say shit are kind of dumb. Who are you? Well, he already told us. We saw his face. It was all grainy. And he was like, hey, I'm Carthonasi, and I'm the greatest thing ever, and get to the escape pods. This was a chopper. How do I know I can trust you? Well, you don't. Worst case, we gotta kill the dude.
I'm a soldier with the Republic.
Ah, my nose itches. I don't know why.
That's those escape pods already done, so there's no reason for us to stick around here and get shot by the Sith. Come on, there'll be time for questions later.
Alright. There's nothing else to really do on here, so we're gonna blow out. And use the escape pod. What else am I gonna do? Stand here while the ship gets blown up around me? Oh no, I'm having a vision. Shit's about to go down. Yeah, look at that. Fighting. I wonder who that hooded figure could be. Bum bum bum. Alrighty, look at this. We're in the room. Just woke up. There's a dude with a goofy little spit curl that isn't quite curled in front of his eye. Yeah, you told us this already. What? I had a strange dream. Like a vision or something. Right. I'm Aden, by the way. How did we get here? Obviously, you dragged your ass from an escape pod. Garth, the one from the communicator. I remember. This is the only one that's actually somewhat self-aware.
Try not to worry. We're safe. We're in an abandoned apartment on the planet Terrace.
Don't do that, kids. These are bad.
I stumbled into this abandoned apartment. By the time the Sith arrived, the scene
The Sith? Who were they? Must have hit my head harder than I thought. I guess I owe you my life. Thank you. So we're just gonna wait here for the Republic to rescue us? Hell no, we're getting off this planet by ourselves. So I will thank him for saving my life.
never abandon anyone on a mission.
There's also some, like,
Besides,
side dialogue. That was the word I was looking for earlier. Dialogue options. There's side dialogue you can have with your followers depending on how good of friends you become. And they'll tell you about their stories and what happened to them in the past and whatnot.
but it should come in handy while we're stranded on the floor.
And
There's no way to
just for the ease of every other person that's playing it, they make you completely fluent in almost all languages, so that even though the aliens are going, you can tell what the hell they're saying. Why is it so important to find Bastila? Bastila? She's the one from the Endar Spire, right? Yes. Obviously.
That's 19 head. More damage than I thought.
Thanks, Karth. Thank you.
She was with the strike team that killed Darth Revan, Malik's Sith Master.
Oh. Well, good. Revan's dead. We don't have to worry about him anymore, so I won't have to fight him later.
Set an ambush for us, and the Sith
Foreshadowing.
Bastila was on one of the escape
Foreshadowing.
pods that crashed out here on Terrace. For the sake of the Republic war effort, we have to try and find
Bad foreshadowing on my part. 'Cause spoiler alert, you know who Revan is. We all know. How can one person, even a Jedi, be so important? If Bastila's a Jedi, she can probably look after herself. Yeah, she's a strong-ass woman, so she don't need our help. Though she is in a cage somewhere being held by a Hutt gang, so probably needs just a bit of assistance. Just a skosh.
move about the planet without attracting notice. A luxury Bastila would have. She's gonna have half the Sith fleet looking
Battle meditation? What's that? What does he look like he would know? He's not a Jedi. If Basile's so great, how come the Sith managed to blow up the Endar Spire? Yeah, be a snarky bastard. That's what I say.
And make our enemies lose their will to fight. And often that's all it takes to take the balance of the battle. But there are limits to what you
And Jedi are a bunch of arrogant, self-righteous
requires great
peoples.
concentration and focus to maintain a battle. The attack of the Endar Spire happened so fast, she probably never had a chance to use her power. I'm guessing she barely got out alive. Now, she's trapped here just as we are. The whole planet's under threat. No ships can land or take off. So, if Basile's gonna escape Terrace, she's gonna need our help. And we'll probably need hers.
Let's see there. What's in this for me? Glory! Glory! Well, no idea where to start. Let's just get this going. We're gonna go on about how, oh, I'm gonna look after myself. That's just stupid.
It's a dangerous place. I want to go there unprepared. I won't do Basile any good if we go and get ourselves killed.
Sooner we start looking, the sooner we find her. Let's get out of here, because, well, do any of you really want to sit through me going through every chat option? If you do, let me know, but I don't think so.
Good idea. We can use this abandoned apartment as a base.
Because, again, the game's damn near 20 years old. Everyone's seen it.
Just remember to keep a low profile. There's some grim stories about the dark Jedi interrogation techniques.
Yeah.
Using the Force can do terrible things to the mind.
Mmm.
Wipe away your memories.
Wipe away your memories. Foreshadowing!
Stupid. Foreshadowing. Okay. And after all, looking for
Drew,
Basile.
go over there. Foreshadowing. Dun dun dun.
All right, soldier. Let's move out.
Alright. Computer spikes, always good to have. Always make sure to pick up any computer spikes and similar stuff that you can find. Ah, here we go. Through this, we can upgrade our shit. Upgrade items. Use the workbench. Alright. Melee. Prototype vibro bag. Alright, now we've got 3 options when it comes to, there's a maximum of 3 options when it comes to upgrading any weapon. Again, you probably already know this, but I'm going to say it for anyone that hasn't played this game, as well as saying rethink your life decisions. But you can put in a vibro cell, a Durasteel bonding alloy, what that is, and an energy projector. And what these will do is basically alter the statistics of the weapon. In this case, we're going to use the vibro cell because we've got one, which is going to, let's see here, yeah. You'll notice damage bonus, +1 physical, now goes up to +2 physical. If we were to put in the bonding alloy, it would give us an attack bonus and a damage bonus that would be a slashing damage bonus. Don't know that there's any real difference between physical and slashing in this game. I don't think that's important. But the energy cells, I remember, will actually electrify the blade or energize the blade to make it do energy-based damage, or it'll do a portion of its damage as energy. So in the damage, it'll say 1 to 10 physical, and then underneath it'll say like +1 or 1 to 4 or whatever energy damage. So that'll add on after the fact. You can also upgrade your lightsabers, ranged weapons, and armor. We don't have any upgradable lightsabers, ranged weapons, or armor, or we don't have any mods that can go into the weapons at this time. Now, let's see here. Can I? Not yet, I don't think. Okay, let's just double check, make sure we got everything here, and there's nothing left. Got our shitty combat suit, which, what does the combat suit do now that I think about it? Alright, so it gives us a 4 defense bonus, and it allows us to have a maximum dexterity bonus of +5. So, if I were to have a 20 in dexterity, which would have a +5 bonus, we would be able to go up to the maximum. If I were to wear armor that said a plus or max dex bonus of 2, then while wearing that armor, I'm only adding +2 from my dex, and the rest of it's just being taken up by having to move around in the heavy armor. Alright, and Karth is there, and let's see if I can do it. combat, clear the actions, overcut. Ah, yeah. If you hit Y, yeah, you'll flip around your swords, and I think if you're carrying a blaster pistol, let's find out. I'm gonna go with none. Blaster pistol, and just for shiggles, blaster pistol. Now you see, my stats for the blaster pistols will be -1, -3 with both being wielded because I don't have balanced blaster pistols. There are balanced weapons. But if I hit Y, it doesn't do anything. Alright, well, that's not as cool as I thought it'd be. Alright, now you can't have a melee weapon in your one hand and a ranged weapon in your other hand. Even though that would be ideal, you can't do it. Let's see if the blaster rifle does anything. Nope. Alright, looks like ranged weapons don't do a flourish. Alright, so longsword, main hand, prototype vibroblade, and offhand. Actually, let's just experiment a little bit with our weapon loadout. So I'll do 6 to 15. If I were to... Right now I'm +5 to hit with the experimental vibroblade. If I were to put the longsword in my offhand, it'd be a -1, -1 total. And those are the damage numbers. If I put a short sword, which is a balanced weapon in my offhand, it would be +1, -1, but damage is going to be lower. So for the moment, we are going to go longsword in our primary hand, prototype vibroblade in the offhand, even though the offhand is going to do a little bit more minimum damage. Overall, this is going to be more DPS. And we can do that. Sometimes I just like doing that while I walk around. Alright, we're leaving the apartment. Alright, and every time you leave a safe zone, you'll be picking your party. This time we've got Karth, but you'll notice that we've got Karth there and there are 8 others. Let's see if I can remember these all. That is Canderous Ordo, who later becomes Mandalore the Redeemer in Knights of the Republic 2. That is Bastila, HK-47. I believe that is the Jedi Master that you find on Kashyyyk. But I don't remember his name off the top of my head. That is Juhani, I believe. You meet her on Dantooine. She's a tiger lady Jedi who kind of fell, but you can save her. That would be the Wookiee, whose name escapes me. That is Mission Veo, the Twi'lek scoundrel you can meet. And then there is TK, whatever the hell his name is. He's the R2-D2 of this particular game. Alright, we are moving on. Everyone's chatting, I guess. I missed for Zerk Squirrel there. Sorry, bro. Oh, got some people saying they're scum. Just shooting people down. Well, I understand the desire. I'd have at least given him a knife, made it a fair fight. Alright, is that really what you want? There you go. Yeah. Poor Higgsgill. Should never have talked to the Sith. Thankfully you were here to step in and help us, human. Racist. Yeah, Duros, big-eyed bastard. So someone coming. Oh, don't worry about the bodies. I'll move them so it looks like they were killed elsewhere. Of course you would. Of course he's experienced in getting rid of bodies. Alright. Well, we leveled up again. Let's see what we can do. Alright. Oop. We can pop another point. Shit. Now, at this point, I'm 90% sure you can save your skill points because it is a cross-class skill, unfortunately. So it requires 2 points to the skill up points to get a +1 bonus to your skill. So for the moment, we're just going to go into treat injury so our med packs will heal us better. And we'll see what we can see. Now, because I picked soldier, which is the equivalent of a D&D fighter, I get more feats. I gain feats faster than others. So, now, we're going to need level 4 before we can get the next 2 weapon fighting. Which is good, because that means we can diversify our skills a little bit. Let's see here. I may end up taking that. Let's double check, see what else there is. I like rapid shot, but it's not overly important just yet. This would give us a +1 attack bonus with melee weapons, which would actually make our dual wielding better. It'll cancel out that -1 and make our offhand a straight up 0 or a straight up roll to hit. So we're going to take that. I always forget you got to hit the X button to apply the skill point. We're going to accept, and I'm going to double check. Yes. Yeah, okay, there we go. So now you'll see that our attacks are +3, +1, and I'm pretty sure that's because of that vibro motor I put into the offhand. But we're getting there. Now we actually have bonuses to our dual wielding, which will just make everything better. Alright, blaster rifle, frag grenade, which we love. Poison grenades, which they're useful. They're better for long fights. Alright, now let's have a look at a few things real quick, just because this will be important later. Adrenal alacrity gives you a +4 bonus dexterity. It makes you move 20% faster, and it lasts for 2 minutes. Adrenal stamina gives you +4 constitution, which increases your overall constitution bonus by +2 modifier. Way to think of it is every 2-point increase in a stat gives you +1 modifier. Campaign terrain. Hey, campaign terrain, glad to see you. Yeah, we've had to take some time off just because of the disease that shall not be named, or else YouTube might get angry. But, still working on our studio at my house, but that project became much larger than I thought it would be. So we're still going on that, I'm still working on that. And I figured, the hell with it. I just bought this new computer. Let's stream some stuff. And what better game than Knights of the Old Republic? And I apologize if I don't immediately see any chat that comes up. Just because I'm concentrating on 2 different screens, but I'm trying. Alright, strength gives you a +4 to strength. Relatively simple. Battle stimulant gives you +8 vitality, which I believe is your hit points. +1 attack, +1 damage. They all last for 2 minutes, and you can stack one of each. You can have basically one of each of these adrenal stimulants at one time. So when we get to the point where we're doing the arena fights later on, there's a gladiatorial arena run by a hut on this planet. When we get to that point, when we get past the first couple fights, they start getting harder and harder. So before you start, we're going to stack up all our adrenal stimulants and then roll on in so we don't immediately die. Because when you get to Bendak Starkiller, the Mandalorian, who unfortunately you can't take his armor, which irritates me, it's a death fight, and he's a Mandalorian, so he's a hard ass. What we got here? 2 new workbenches, installed a PC in my shop. Yeah, I built a workbench that looks like total trash, and I have another one designed for the studio that will actually be built straight. Because the other one I built, I was trying to get all clever and put some wheels in on it, and I didn't quite align it just right, so it was really hard to get it to be perfectly flat, and it didn't work, and it looks like total trash, so I just spray painted it all black and said the hell with it, no one would notice. And I recently got myself a new Alienware PC it was specifically for video editing and streaming and everything, because one of the things I've always wanted to do is do video game streams, because I love video games. And it's a hell of a lot easier than recording and editing the terrain and miniatures, painting tutorials and stuff. Those take a lot of time, whereas with video game videos, it's content that you can put out. It's got a higher output rate. Alright, let's get back to the game. Now, there are all these doors on the outside. You can break into these people's houses, take their shit, and you don't get in trouble. So, with this one, let's see here. Yeah, I think he can... Yep, we're just going to break in. And there's a bag on the floor. Parts, med pack, 7 useless 7 credits. We could talk to Dia, but we just robbed her, so we're not going to do that.
Yes.
Fear not, we are not here to kill you, we just want your junk. Hello, Laram. Got anything good for us? Pleased to meet you. Energy shields will become important later on. Basically how to work is you equip it, and then you activate it when you want to use it. It lasts for a certain amount of time or until it's taken a certain amount of damage, and everyone has, I believe it's 5 charges, so you can activate it 5 times. Grab a pillow from my shoulder. It's killing me. Yeah, a lot of the this is kind of a low budget housing apartment building that we have landed on here. It's nicer than the underground one, but that one's full of bad guys and drug dealers and such, so we'll get to that one a little bit later. But there are a lot of the alien refugees from the war and from the previous Mandalorian war, because in this particular timeline, the Mandalorians came out like space Vikings and wanted to take over the Republic, and came pretty close until the Jedi, led by Revan, who defied the Council, and him and other Jedi, including Revan's apprentice. I'm saying him right now, even though in the canon it's a woman, because, again, spoiler alert, we know who Revan is, because we're playing him. But, so Revan and Malak, who were Jedi, defied the Council, and brought other Jedi to lead the Republic forces, and they more or less single-handedly turned the tide against the Mandalorians. Revan actually fought Mandalore in single combat and won. That face mask that you always see with Revan looks kind of like a Mandalorian T-visor. I believe is actually Mandalore's helmet or face mask. I could be a bit wrong on that, but I think that's how the lore broke down. So when we go to these planets, we're going to see a lot of the refugees from that war, and it's because the Mandalorians started some shit. Revan and his Jedi turned the tide and then went off into the distance of the galaxy and found some ancient shit and turned to the dark side and came back with a vengeance and a fleet that was massive, which we will get to how they acquired that here a little later in the game. But Yeah, so that's why you're going to see a lot of like refugees and all that, because the war basically tore the galaxy apart, and everyone's basically just we're running from the war, and we happen to start on this planet that there's a lot of political strife. There's a lot of issues between the new people, the established residents, the higher ups, the lower. It's just a powder keg of a planet, but I wouldn't worry too much. It's not going to be here for too much longer. That explained all that stuff, so let's just see what they got. Alright, you can buy med packs. You'll notice on the right the price, and underneath you'll say the amount. You'll see here it says infinite. You can buy as many med packs as you can afford. With this, there's only 2 computer spikes, 2 parts. There's a military suit, heavy combat suit, which is actually worse than what we're wearing. And I guess it's slightly better, but we'll hold off. I want to pick up the light battle armor. Vibro blade. This is actually a little bit, it's a little bit less damage than our current blade. And I'm going to be going for one of the Ichani dual blade fighting stick thingamabobbers later, so we're not going to waste any money on that. Stun batons. The way that stun weapons work, you'll notice that it does 1-to-1 damage. It's not intended to be a big damaging weapon. What it does is every time you hit, there's a 25% chance that you'll stun the character for the person you hit for 6 seconds, which I think breaks down to 2 combat rounds basically. And you'll see DC 10. That means that to resist the stun effect, they have to do their character has to do a base 10. I want to say it's a Constitution check, but it doesn't specify right here, I don't believe. That's our long sword. There's a quarterstaff, which it's a basically double-bladed weapon. Vibro sword. Ooh, that's nice. And then you got different weapons, ion blasters. They do shit damage to normal people, but they do a bunch of damage to droids. So when later on, we've already got one, but later on, when we're fighting a bunch of droids, we'll be loading up our ranged people with ion weapons. Sonic pistol. I've never used these in game really, because I never really saw the point. But yeah, it does low sonic damage, but on hit it damages the opponent's dexterity, presumably from the sonic damage to their brain. I don't know exactly what the damage attribute is, or if it's just like a penalty, but there's a DC 12 dexterity check to avoid it, or I think it's a dex check, and it's a balanced weapon. Referred to as squealers. A frequency jolt of senses, damage, and potentially disorient. Alright. Here are the energy shields. It has 5 charges. It gives you 20 points of electrical and energy deflection. Lasts for 20 seconds, or until that 20 points has been... until it absorbs or deflects 20 points worth of damage. This is a stealth unit, which presumably it does the exact same thing as the stealth field generator, which is basically Predator camo. This one just gives you +2 to the overall stealth. We won't be using that ourselves, but when we get Mission and Zalbar, that's the Wookiee's name. When we get Mission, she has a high stealth, and she'll be our sneaky character, so she can go off and do stealthy shit. Mines, we'll pick some of those up as we go. That's why I've been taking Demolition, because you need the Demolition skill to actually disarm the mines, and you'll see, as long as you have a high enough perception, which now that I think about it, I probably should have put some points in that. But you'll see a bubble pop up, and I'll show you guys when we get there, of the area of effect of the mine. And if you step on it, it goes off. When you go to disarm, you'll basically be just outside the field to try and disarm it. And if you fail horribly, it blows up in your face. These can be useful, but the minor flash mines and such, they're just not worth it. You can also sell stuff by hitting X. We're going to do that and get rid of some junk. Let's see here. We already have 2 vibro blades. Okay. Don't really need a second blaster rifle, so we're going to get rid of that. We'll pick up more later. I rarely use poison grenades, so we're just going to get rid of that. We need the credits anyway. Blaster pistols, probably don't need too much. We'll get rid of a short sword and one of our vibro blades because we don't really need it. Clothing, you can sell it, but you don't get anything for it. It's basically just to clear up your inventory. You'll also notice some of these items, like computer spikes, their item value is much higher than almost anything else. That's because they're extremely rare. They're hard to find. Like on Terrace, the entire miniature campaign of Terrace, which is from here to when you escape, there are a limited number of these items in the world that you can pick up. And vendors, I don't believe there is a vendor on any map that has an unlimited amount of parts and computer spikes, and they're expensive as hell to buy because of what you can do with them. With the computer spikes, you can use them to completely avoid certain parts of, or certain combat encounters, and you can unlock doors that aren't meant to be, or that when it comes to it, you can either, if you have the skill, you can unlock it, and if you don't, then you have to go all the way around to find the control panel to unlock that door. So with computer spikes, security tunnelers, and parts, which are the repair parts, you can basically use that, get extra experience just from passing skill checks, and then avoid entire areas of the game. Or avoid entire encounters to speed up your getting through it. I could buy the light battle armor now, but this vendor isn't going anywhere, so let's wait until we get more credits. Now, these barrel-looking things over here, sometimes they've got stuff in them, sometimes they don't. Here's another apartment we're going to break into because, well, we just crash landed from an exploding ship. We need all the help we can get. And honestly, it's a computer spike, a med pack, and 6 credits. So, sorry. We need your shit. Hello, Ithorian. Creepy Ithorians. That'll take us out of here, but we're going to go ahead and do a loop of this area to basically requisition required supplies in the name of the Republic. Because, well, shit's about to go down and we need a little help. I'd feel bad about it if it weren't a video game and completely irrelevant. Alright. Ooh, no. Footlocker. More parts and computer spikes. Those are what we're looking for. And though these containers, they don't respawn. It's a one and done type situation, so that's why I was saying it's very limited on certain items like the computer spikes, repair parts. They're difficult to find, and there are only a limited number in the game. There is no way to have an infinite amount, so even if you were able to get unlimited credits, which is I don't know of any way to do that, but even if you could, you still can only buy so many computer spikes. And I believe there is a follower that can make them. I think the droid can, but you're only allowed to get a certain number before he won't make it. I believe there is a way to exploit this by putting the spikes or whatever in a container so it's not in your inventory and you can keep asking, but that's a pain in the ass and I really don't feel like it. It's not worth my time. Ooh, an escape pod. And some salvage droids. Yeah, pay no attention to the guy with the swords. Something seems to be bothering our good friend Karth. Maybe we should speak to him. Let's have a look. I'd like to know more about you, Karth. Don't know shit about you.
Well, I've been a star pilot for the Republic for years. I fought the Mandalorian Wars before this. With all that, I've never experienced anything. Not even the Mandalorians in that sense. My homeworld was one of the first planets to fall.
Had a code of honor. They're Mandalorians, and Mandalorians are amazing.
Damn thing the Republic forces didn't stop.
Talking like it's your fault, Karth. It's not your fault. It's not. Well, maybe it is. I don't really know you that well, but it's probably not your fault. Let's finish this, and then I'm going to take a quick restroom break. It's your fault. Like you failed somehow. Let's make him feel better. Cat, do not knock over my webcam. Get off my pizza. Is it me? Get down. She is a spoiled, rotten little shit. Did everything I could. I followed my orders, did my duty. No,
you probably
not.
mean well with your questions. I'm just not accustomed to talking to ordinary at all, actually. I'm more used to taking action, keeping my mind focused on the business at hand. So let's just do that. If you have more questions, ask them later.
Fair enough. Yeah, that's how these things go. As you progress through the story with these characters, they will start to tell you more and more and more about their past. Right now, I don't really care. I'm looking around to get the lay of the land on this shitty planet.
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kepler Yurt.
Kepler Yurt.
You looking to buy some supplies?
Named after a tent, alright.
Largest one in all of Upper Terrace. Best selection on the planet. Whatever you need, I've got. Well, mostly. What do you mean by that? The Sith comes.
Do you have any Mandalorian armor? Because that's what I want. Let's see what you got.
So you know, the prices on the items are final. No bargaining here. This isn't a swap meet, okay? I only deal in top-notch stuff.
Alright. You're so snippy about it. I mean, you don't know me, indeed. Let's see. Here are some security spikes. They're used with the security skill to get their doors and unlock locked containers. Bondin alloy heavy suit. 6 defense, 4 max dex. We don't have to worry too much about the max dex because we've only got a +1, so it doesn't matter. Military suit. That one kind of looks stupid. Heavy combat suit. Light armor. Oh, none of that shit. Wait. No, that's medium. Light battle armor is medium. Yeah, we won't get to the heavy armor for a couple planets, and it's really expensive. So the best we're going to be able to pick up on this planet, I believe, is medium armor. There might be a heavy armor suit that I'm forgetting about, but it's not important. The Ichani Ritual Brand. This counts as 2 weapons. It's a it's a double-bladed weapon. Does basically a D12 plus. I wanted to say +1, but obviously that's not correct because it does 3 to 13, which is a really weird breakdown. I'm probably just missing it. We're not gonna go for that now because our current weapons do more damage. I thought that the Ichani blade did more, but it doesn't. Sith sniper rifle is a decent enough weapon, but it's nothing that we're going to really worry about too much. Let's see what else we got. Permacrete detonator, we will need that later. But, nah, I won't buy it just yet in case I need to use my credits on something else, because we're broke right now. And we got to also save money for HK-47. He's extremely important to me, and he's extremely expensive. And since we don't have much persuade or charisma ability, we're probably going to be paying full price for that guy unless we threaten him, and we'll see. If he's rude, we'll threaten him. If he's not, we won't. But for now, we're going to hold off. We're going to run around and check out everything, and then before shit hits the fan real good, we'll drop over there and pick up some heavier armor. This is the upper cantina, and there's a cantina below. I think that's it. There might be like a ritzy cantina and a shitty cantina, and we'll see. Alright, here we're going to save the game, and I'm going to take a quick restroom break. So just give me a minute, and I'll be back with more Knights of the Old Republic. I really need to set up a better, like, be right back screen, but all I've got is a black screen, and that might be a little deceptive, so I'll be right back. Alright, catch you later, campaign train. Have a good day. Alright. Back. We'll get to this. Grab myself just a slice of pizza. Skip lunch so I can start the stream on time. Look at the wall. Look at the wall. I had to inhale a little pizza so I could take them at my getting too old for this shit pills. Alright. So we save the game. Let's move on. We're in the cantina. Christia. Don't remember who that is.
Don't you just love watching the sun clears? Oh, that's attractive. Oh, it's intense. It's enough to make a crocodile blush.
Alright. She's a cantina rat. Okay. You know, one of these will actually sell you a Pazak deck, I think.
What do you want? Have you come here just to bother me, or do you wish to test yourself against the best Pazak player on Taurus? You don't even have your own deck? Then why are you bothering me? If you're serious about Pazak, let's speak to old General on the other side of the tavern. His gambling days are over.
I don't think we're going to go do too much with Pazak, but maybe we'll try it just so I can show you guys what it's like.
Buying the Pazak deck of an old man looking to get out of the gambling game? Just 50 credits and I'll sell you all my cards.
Why not?
I'll even throw in a free lesson to boot. It's a great deal if you can afford it.
Sure.
Glad to see you're interested in the grand old game. The rules are pretty simple. Here, I'll load them up into your data pad so you can check them out anytime you want. Good luck. I hope the game's as good to you as it was to me. Now,
Alright, so basically with Pazak, you want to set up a side deck which you can have 10 cards in your side deck. Excuse me. We have 2 of each card from +1 to +5. Later on we'll find cards that are plus or minus from -1 to -6. We're going to select 10 cards. Okay. Well, we got 10 cards, so we'll select all 10 cards. Okay. Object of the game is to have your face-up cards total higher than your opponent's hand without exceeding a total of 20. Player's total is greater than 20 at the end of the turn. You bust, and the opponent wins. The player must win 3 matches, or 3 sets to win the match. Alright. So you'll draw a card from your main deck, and your hand comes from your side deck, and then you're going to use that to try and get as close to 20, but not without going over 20, and hope that you are either higher than or higher than your opponent without going over 20, or hoping your opponent busts. All right. Mm-hmm. That's what the negative cards are going to be for, is if you get over 20, like if you're at 21 and you have a -1, you can throw up the -1 card to be at 20 and you'll stop. Alright. So we got 5. Let's be ballsy. Play a hand card of +5. Alright. Opponent's turn. They put up 3. Now we're at 13. Let's go with that. Play it a little safe. Alright, we got 16, and if we play that, we're done. Shit. Alright, we tied. We have 2. Let's just let it go and see what happens. Forgot you don't draw more cards. Shit. Well, the stand. I won. Now we are at the mercy of fate, of the RNG. They say in Black Shack to never hit over 16, so we're going to stand and see what happens. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Mm-hmm. Shit. We're going to stand on 18. This could take a while. We'll stand. Shit. Alright. Reason we won't be playing too much of this because it takes a while. Well, we're getting lucky with those low cards. Sweet! We won! Didn't win anything, but we won! We won't be playing that anymore because it's just a waste of time. Alright, so we got a positive deck. There are people. We don't really need to talk to any of them right now. Sometimes they'll give you side quests.
But I can't really talk with you right now. It's difficult enough to draw the interest of the ladies in this establishment as it is.
Well, if you weren't wearing what looks like a Roman toga as a shirt, maybe you'd be pulling more ladies. I'm just saying. Alright, we got random people that don't really do much of anything. Anyone who has a name, like this person, is probably going to have something to do with a quest later. And all the citizens, they're just there. In here...
I can't believe we couldn't get arena tickets for this match. Now we'll have to watch the duel on the
Yeah, this is where the dueling arena is.
Girl on fire. It's not like we're gonna be.
Let's watch the duel.
So quit complaining and just watch the view screen.
Ladies and gentlemen, I draw your attention to the dueling ring. Here, combatants will battle for your viewing and gambling enjoyment. Now, I hope all you bets are down because we're ready to roll. In this corner, I give you Girl on Two Fingers. And over here, looking to climb the ranks yet again, is the ever-persistent Jedi Duncan.
Sorry to get my cat out of some stuff. She's just being annoying.
Just unconscious. As usual, our medics will have him up and about in a bit. Well, that was quick, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So I give you the
Drew his blaster and dropped
Girl
it.
on Two Fingers.
Don't know how in the hell he is a combatant. I believe he is the first one you have to fight, and it's relatively simple. Alright. So we got these two people. Not important. Other named people. Ooh, first aid case. What we got? Med pack. Twitch is one of the arena fighters. Azure is the hut in control. Oh, damn it, John. Get your camera right. Alright, that's the one in control. And I believe everyone else are different combatants. Girl on Two Fingers. Ice. Marl. Yeah. So we'll talk to... Well, first we're going to save. Always save before you do this shit in case you fuck up. And then we'll talk. One more fight. Might be interested. What's in it for me? And we do need the money, since we are pretty much broke. Basically, in the arena, with the exception of the death battles, you wear a special shield, which prevents you from fully dying. That's how they justify it, so that when you lose, you don't just die and have to start over. Yeah, we're not going to try and persuade a hut. That never works. We'll just take it. Because I'm 99% sure that it doesn't do anything. He just laughs at you. We need a nickname. Oh yeah, we don't get to pick one. It's just the Mysterious Stranger. Mainly because they had to record a voiceover for it, so you get what they give you. Pretty much it. Yeah, we're gonna fight the dude that dropped his gun first, so basically just free money. Nobody dies, your opponent goes down, you don't finish them off. Death matches are illegal, you know. Even though later on we can do a death match in order to get a bounty on a guy that does death matches in the arena. Grab my wallet, dig it into my butt. Alright. Let's do this. Speed and power.
Ladies and gentlemen, roll your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. You've seen him lose night after night after night, but this time he's after fresh meat. In this corner I give you Jedi Duncan. And in the other corner, a relative newcomer to the terrace dueling scene, emerging from the shadows with no history, no past, and no name. The Mysterious Stranger!
Mysterious Stranger. Alright. Now, for this fight, like I said, it's relatively easy, so there's not too much to worry about. As we move forward with different fights, it will be a little bit more difficult, so we'll want to be stacking adrenal stimulants and putting on energy shields and such.
But really, are any of us surprised? Jedi losing isn't news. You have to do better than that to impress us, stranger.
Yes, I know. We'll probably do this one and the next one, possibly. And we'll see how that one goes, and then we'll go off, do some other stuff, and come back when we get a couple levels, because the difficulty does ramp up pretty significantly towards the last couple combatants. Let's see, how much do we get? 100 credits. Alright. I've had worse, I guess. Let me see something here. How many of those battle stems do I have? Only one. I'm not going to waste on the next one. Alright, what we got now? Yes, the mysterious stranger has returned. I am the Fury of Mandalore. Or something like that. Yeah, let's do this. Dude's got 2 fingers. How hard could it be?
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation.
This should be enough to buy us some heavy combat armor. Or the light combat armor, I mean. Which is medium armor. Oddly enough.
I give you Gerlon 2 fingers. And in the other corner, a relative newcomer to the terrace during sea.
Emerging from the shadows with no history, no past, and no name, the mysterious stranger.
The mysterious stranger.
Gonna fuck him up. Got him.
It's over! The fight is over! The mysterious stranger has won! Gerlon losing to a...
Alright, got a little bit of experience. Basically get experience for everything. Let's see, how much? $200 credits. That is enough for our armor. Let's go pick it up and see if we can't do another one. If we die, then we'll level up a little bit and come back. Because we have to get through all of the combatants to fight Bendak Starkiller here.
Leave me alone. I'm not giving out any autographs to my fans. What?
Keep talking about. I don't want your autograph. I want your armor.
Bendik Starkiller, the most famous blaster slinger on Taurus. Over 100 duels without a loss. Every one of them a death match.
Damn right.
I'm retired now. Once death matches became illegal, I just got bored with the game. I got no interest in using stun blasters. There was nobody left to challenge me anyway. I've seen you in the dueling ring, but you haven't impressed me. Now, if you could beat all these other pretenders, that's
Yeah.
what gets my attention.
We'll have to do that in order to fight him to collect the bounty on him.
Good luck with that, kid. You're gonna need it.
And if you beat him, when we beat him, you actually get his blaster. Pointless. It's credits. We need credits. Because if we don't have credits, we can't buy better gear. We don't have better gear. We don't look cooler. We don't look cooler. What the fuck's the point? Flip the swords. Just because I like doing it. Alright. Let's go in here and pick up that armor that I was looking at.
Welcome to the...
Yeah, let me see what you got. Don't care. Just sell me stuff. Light battle armor. Here we go. Yeah, it'll ask you to confirm it if you buy something that costs over 150 credits. Which the pop-up explained, but I just explained again in case you didn't feel like reading the pop-up. Alright. Put on our light battle armor. And Karth, we're going to give you the combat suit because, well, you don't have armor. Alright. Let's see if we have another pistol for him. Nope. Alright. You'll notice Karth's blaster is slightly better than a blaster pistol because it's upgradable, and I believe it already has an upgrade in it. I could be mistaken. It might just be masterwork or the equivalent of masterwork. Alright. Check something real quick. Nope. Tom is still MIA. Happens. Probably got busy. Alright. Nope. Alright, so here's our medium combat armor. It just looks like a jumpsuit with some padding, but it has better stats, so that's all we're really worried about. Let's go see about killing another person. Or fighting another person in an honorable duel where no one dies. To see if we can't make up the credits we just spent on that. To negate the purchase and actually come out a little bit ahead. This fight will basically pay for our armor and the Pazak deck that I don't plan on using much, but got because it was something you could do. Alright, dude. Actually, hang on. Goodbye. Let's save. Actually, so I'm not confusing myself, let's delete all these old saves because they don't matter. And yeah, here we are. Alright. Now, yes, let's fight. Ice. Let's do this.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. Over in this corner, a woman with steel on her bones and ice water in her veins. She's cool and quick as death itself. You know her. You love her. Ice. And in the other corner, a rising star taking that first step into the big leagues. I give you the mysterious stranger.
Damn right. Alright. Grenade. Just a confuser with the grenade, and then a flurry of blows to win the match, hopefully. Alright, quit missing. There we go. Now, using flurry does give me a defense penalty, but since I got better armor, it has less of an effect.
Looks like we have a rising star in the mysterious stranger books. But how high can this star soar? You'll just have to watch.
Now, in this match, we started taking a decent amount of damage by getting hit by her, so we're going to collect our winnings. Then we'll go off, do a few things on the planet, and come back when we got a couple levels. 300 credits. There you go. Paid for the Pazak deck and the armor and the rest that we've made so far. So I think we're at 600 credits from this, and around in a circle. There we go. Look for the table. That usually leads you the fuck out. Alright. Anyone chatting with us? No? Alright. So, let's use a med bag real quick just to top ourselves off. And let's see here. Yeah, our defense, signified by the little shieldy thing, is now at 18. We don't have anything new that's special. other than the new Pazak deck, which not all that important. So we're going to head off and see what else we can do. Spin the blades. Spin to win, everybody. Spin to win. Power! Anyone else watch Top Gear? I love Top Gear. And Grand Tour. Alright. Get down here. There'll be some assholes hassling someone.
Davik says you missed your last payment.
Davik. We'll take care of that asshole later. Davik says you missed your last payment. I don't like you. My friend doesn't like you either. Bugface.
Now it's all or nothing. Davik can't have people not paying his debts.
But I don't have that much. How can I give you credits I don't have?
Sell a kidney. We're in the future.
Oh, help! Somebody help! They're going to kill me!
If it were a fair fight, I wouldn't step in, but two grown creatures with weapons hassling an old man, we gotta step in. Leave him alone or you deal with me, and I've got swords and a buzz cut. Bring it. Yeah, okay. I'm a mysterious stranger, bitch. Power! Also, depending on what you do, you will start to acquire force points, be they light or dark.
Thank you. I owe you my life.
They were going to take me away and kill me.
Take me away and kill me. I swore me not to take a loan from Davik.
So always listen to your wife. I'm just saying.
Good to owe a crime lord money.
Listen to your significant other. It'll save you pain in the long run. Maybe I can help out.
Unless you have a spare 100 credits to give me so I can pay
Why not? If it'll get you to shut up and go away and give me experience points, here's 100 credits.
Just like that? I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you.
You're giving him 100 credits? Generous.
Now I can
It's my money, Karth. It's my money. I got it with my,
I'd better take these credits.
well, my sweat and someone else's blood. And we get 250 experience points, which is good. And unfortunately, a light side point. I don't like being too light-sided. And we get 50 and 50 credits. So, we have spent nothing. We just pulled it off the bounty hunter's dead bodies. That's how you finagle experience from a game. Alright, what's over here? I want to say that this is the medical center. Yep. Go in here and talk to this guy. Hello, Gurney. Wait. Wrong guy. He's the asshole. Doctor.
I see from your appearance that you were an off-worlder. Still, you're welcome here. I'll not have it said that Self-Before and refused to help somebody just because they weren't a citizen of Terrace.
Well, that's very nice of you.
Healing or medical supplies,
Noble, even.
I can treat almost any injury or ailment right here in the medical facility. Except the rat disease, of course.
Rackghoul disease. What the hell is that? Let's find out, shall we, children?
The terrible affliction has plagued Terrace for many generations. It is spread by the rat ghouls, horrible monsters that live in the Undercity below Terrace's great skyscrapers. Prolonged exposure to the Undercity breeds the disease, and those infected naturally mutate to rat ghouls themselves, becoming mindless beasts that feed
Setting up my shoulder pad here. My shoulder is killing me. Cat doesn't like it when I move around. Alright. Is there no cure?
antidote for the disease. Though I heard the Republic scientists at the military base here on Terrace were close to perfecting a cure. They overran.
Perhaps we can get a hold of this cure and use it to help others, including ourselves, to more experience. If I remember correctly, there is a way, because there are a lot of these things where you'll get a single item, like the rat ghoul disease vaccine. I'll try and find it for you, old man. Yeah, we'll take care of that. We'll just have to acquire a Sith uniform. We're going to need it anyway. And pretty sure we can find it at the Sith frat party later on. I'll get that serum for you.
If the Sith hear you, they might think I'm suggesting you start attacking their patrols. That they could shut me down. I only mentioned the serum because you asked. I don't actually expect anyone to get me the serum. Now, is there anything else I can do for you?
You're basically given two options.
Of course.
You get the serum.
I have in stock.
You can give it to him,
Reasonable. Just what I
or, because I believe you'll get 2 doses, but you can give it to him, or you can give it to people in the Undercity, or if anyone's familiar with 40K, it's basically an Underhive. This is kind of a planet-sized city, and you can choose to give it to one or the other, but I believe if you give it to him first, he will replicate it, and then you can buy it from his inventory here and then bring another set down to the people in the Underhive. Alright, here they are. The from earlier when I mentioned implants, they kind of function like a feat. They'll give you a feat of some kind. Like in this one, you're immune to mind effects, which means if a Dark Jedi tries to mind trick you, which just stuns you in combat, you won't get that. This one, you're immune to poison, so your character, the one who has it, if you have implant level 3, which we do not, you can have that and just walk through a poison grenade or a poison mine, and it won't hurt you. Antidote Kits, those are fairly self-explanatory. You use them to inject yourself to get rid of the poisoned condition, because if you get poisoned, it will basically slowly take your life away. So, let me check. Do we have any of those? We do not. So, we'll buy one for now. We'll probably find more as we go. And let's see here. Let's buy 1 alacrity adrenal stem. So we have 2 of each, except for the battle stem, which we'll find someone else to buy those from. Okay. So you see in the med packs, it heals you for 10 vitality, plus your wisdom modifier, plus your skill and treat injury. And the advanced gives 20 vitality points, plus wisdom, plus 2 times your treat injury skill, which basically just means it heals you for more. Obviously, it's advanced. So, we will want those later, but I want to hang on to my credits for now in case we find something we really, really want. Now, here's an interesting little secret of sorts. If we go over here and open this up,
Ready?
let's see if we even can.
On it. It's open.
Yep, Karth is able to do it.
What are you
And
doing?
you'll notice there are people in back to tanks. They're Republic soldiers.
Recognize these soldiers? But how? Unless you're a friend of the Republic.
Yes.
I
Persuade.
tell you what's going on.
Because we're not lying, there's really no reason for the persuade check is extremely low.
Secretly bringing in these
But sometimes when those persuade options pop up, it does a skill check, and
their injuries.
if your persuade skill is low,
But at least I
which ours is,
more comfortable.
you will have
For
a
that, you have my thanks.
extremely low percentage chance of actually succeeding, and sometimes you can't physically succeed. It's just impossible, even if it effectively rolls a 20 for that particular skill. Threats, I believe, have a built-in modifier that, depending on other attributes, will give you a bonus to your persuasion check. Is there anything I can do to help?
Nothing more anyone can do for these soldiers. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should return to the front in case anyone comes in needing medical attention.
Alright, we got everyone. And this douchebag is going to say, hey, I'll give you money for the rat ghoul antidote so I can make more money and sell it to the rich. If you give it to him, which is another option later. You get dark side points, but you get a larger outlay of credits, but then you can't help anyone else, which means you'll have more money, but less experience.
Zelka isn't the only one who wants to get his hands on the rat gold serum.
Yeah, he works for the local crime boss.
If you can get the cure. Oh, come on. Everybody knows who David Cat is.
Big boss runner, gambling, smuggling, extortion. I'd rather give the serum to Selka. He'll use it to help people, and I'll get more experience.
Helping people is all well and good, but you have to help yourself first, right? I'm telling you.
Dude, this planet's gonna be a crater when I'm done with it, so
More than Zelka could ever afford.
I'm just gonna milk all the experience I possibly can.
If you find the rat gold serum,
And only a douchebag would do this.
he works for David. He'll pay you what that cure is really worth.
Journal entry basically saying, hey, this dickhead wants to give us more money to profiteer off of a horrible disease. And that's just wrong. Alright, now we're heading to the upper city west. There's an upper and a lower city. Like I said, the lower city is basically like a hive, an under hive of sorts. There are people around that you really can't talk to. You can talk to them, but they don't really say anything. These are swoop bikes. They'll be important later. We'll have to do some swoop racing. I don't remember what this is. Okay, this leads to some apartments. Let's go see if we can requisition some supplies for the Republic. Just walking around. Hello, woman. That doesn't have a name. Karth has basic security skills, but they're really not going to be all that useful as you move forward. When you get Mission and Zalbar, she has, being a scoundrel, she gets more skill points, and she'll be able to get higher security skills. And I want to say HK-47 can also have pretty good security, but the astromech droid's going to be your best for repairs and security uses. Ooh, a Sith uniform. I'll be able to get a hold of one. Has no idea where the missing Sith uniforms are. These are not the uniforms you're looking for. What's going on here? I am Aden, the Fury of Mandalore.
You're a little too curious for your own good, civilian.
I cut your shiny head right off. I hew through Sith guards like a scythe through winter wheat.
Lies, you alien scum. We've got your ugly mug and a security tape from the base. Stop talking before I spatter your slimy brains.
How's he gonna splatter his brains on the wall when he's shooting a directed energy weapon, which would cauterize the wound as it hits it? Wonder if it would actually splatter or if it would just like auto cauterize. Maybe he doesn't really know anything.
Stay out of this if you know what's good for you.
I don't know what's good for you, for me. And I'm not gonna let you just kill this random bug face dude. Because I might need that Sith uniform.
What was that? Did I hear you right? Let us kill him?
Yes.
How can you stop us?
With my swords. I'm carrying swords. Yeah. I'm gonna just gut you because you're assholes. Oh, he's got a sword too. Cute. And he's dead. Now, because we're using flurry with dual wielding, we're actually doing 3 attacks per round. Primary, offhand, and the extra from flurry. Let's see here. Blaster rifle, concussion grenade, poison grenade. That's more credits. And sonic grenade. I know they're useful for something. I just don't know what. Sith Armor. We got it. No need to fuck around and deal with anyone else. Let's go talk to this guy and be like, hey, how's it going? Yeah, thank you, human. The Sith would have killed me. Of that I am certain. I don't know who you are, but it is clear you are no friend of the Sith. And I just noticed, looks like we're missing part of our left ear. Hidden Becks are one of the rival Underhive gangs. Who are they? Do not bow before conquerors, swoop gangs. Basically, it's similar to in World War II when the Mafia was controlling ports to protect it from Nazi spies and such. The Hidden Becks are similar, and I believe the Hidden Becks are actually the good ones. They are a Underhive gang, but they're not the bad guys. Can I get one of those uniforms from you? Thought I could get 2. I should be going now. Since we got our uniform off the dead body of one of the guards, we don't really need a reward. You are welcome, Bugface Man. And I believe, now that we have the uniform, we can just walk into the Underhive. Or Undercity, or however you want to call it. Or whatever you want to call it. Footlocker. Loot! Loot ahoy! Parts, spikes, and 7 credits. Wish we could break into the ritzy part of town and get more than 7 credits. Just gonna stand here. Hello, random lady. Nothing to see here. Pay no attention to the man picking locks. Hello, family. We're going to take your med pack. Hope you don't need it. We're requisitioning it. We're heroes. The heroes need the stuff. And I want to say that is every room in here explored. Yeah. And we got our Sith uniform. So we should be able to head on down and meet the people under the city and the wretched hive of scum and villainy. I want to say there was like a street preacher up here at one point, something like that. Let's see here. Alright, we gotta go this way. Let's see. One problem is this is as fast as you can move, so sometimes
What is this planet coming to, huh?
What's this now?
Tommy's just walking around the upper city. Let's get some more Sith food.
How drunk do you have to be to see a dude in battle armor who's openly carrying vibro swords, and your dumb ass is gonna give him shit? Can we all be friends here? Let me buy you a drink. No. Better think twice about what you're doing. This might be more than you can handle. There's no might about it.
Come on, fellas. This lobby ain't worth the bother.
Yeah. You're right. Maybe next time, Slowly.
I would gladly kick the hell out of all of them, but it won't let me. Free experience, though. Threatening drunk assholes, apparently, is really good for training up skills. Oh yeah, there's that guy. Hang on, let's go check the, the droid shop. There's a little thing you can do here. I really hate when they're speaking the alien languages because they only recorded a handful of voiceovers, so it all basically just repeats 5 to 10 different sayings. So after the first few planets, it starts getting a little bit irritating hearing the exact same shit come out of different people's mouths. Alright, a lot of Tara citizens won't even come here. They refuse to shop and store them by a Twi'lek. Why? Twi'leks are hot! Like, all of them. They're just always hot! Watch The Mandalorian and Book of Boba Fett and all that stuff. Every Twi'lek is hot! Why wouldn't you like this? There's something for everybody when it comes to Twi'leks. But let's see, what do they have against them? Alright, yeah, maybe I am profiling a bit saying that all Twi'leks are hot. But every Twi'lek that's ever been portrayed in movies has been hot. I mean, Star Wars Rebels even. That was animated, and Captain was a good-looking woman. And if you're a nerd, if you know, you know. We could probably use a droid. Small but tough with a surprising amount of firepower because you can just kind of load them up with whatever guns you got laying around. Of course, we would never condone illegal activity. Ever. Even though we have assaulted guards, stolen their uniform, been in basically the equivalent of underground cockfighting, and robbed every single apartment we have found of their gear because we are requisitioning for the Republic campaign. Let me see your droids. We got 2 T3H8 for 50 credits and T3M4, which is the one we want, but we gotta wait. We have to wait until a quest sends us up to get it. Yeah, we'll take it for 50 credits. Why not? 50 credits for a droid? Shit. No, I think we're good because we're going to have a cutscene here in a minute. Well, let's see what she's got for sale. Might have something we can use. Alright. So, I stand corrected. Apparently there are vendors with an infinite level of, or an infinite number of computer spikes and parts. But, realistically, since credits are finite, and I don't know of any way to get infinite credits in this game, and I'm not a huge fan of cheating, to be honest. I do it. Every gamer does it. They exploit games and cheat all the time. It's just with this, the exploits are usually overly complicated and just annoying, and you'd just be sitting here watching me do shit, reload, just to get more and more credits, so that's no fun. But, when it comes to your droids, they have an inventory as well, but with the exception of the weapons, they use droid-specific items like the armor plating. They've got 2 slots for like the targeting computer sensor probes. They have 2 slots for shields, 1 slot for the armor, and then I believe they've got 1 or 2 slots for things like the computer probe and the security interface tool, which is, there are different levels of these that have different prices. Usually they're more expensive. God, my nose is. And they just give them a flat skill bonus. And there's also, you can connect stun rays, shield disruptors, flamethrowers, things like that. They have 1 or 2 slots for that. And they're a limited use item that does, well, what it says. This one, when you use a stun ray from a droid, it's a 100% chance to stun them for 9 seconds. As long as the target doesn't make their save. Yeah. Consumes 1 charge. I believe there is a infinite use version of the stun ray, but it's a lesser version. I'm not 100% sure. We'll see. The shield disruptor, it does 20 points of ion damage and can short out shields on droids that, like a droid Deka or the Old Republic equivalent. And 10 uses. We don't need any of this right now because, well, you'll see. Alright, well, thank you, Twi'lek. I very much enjoyed our conversation, and keep your chin up. The Sith are assholes, but I'll deal with them. And we're just going to leave with our newly acquired high-quality droid. What's this? What's this? What happened? The hell? We just paid for this droid. Better have a warranty. That's all I'm saying. Lady, what happened? Where's that unit that you sold me? Well, it exploded in front of your door. Here, have your 50 cards back. No hard feelings. No, I mean, you gave me my money back. You were honest about it. Why would I bitch? There are ways that you can threaten her to give you more money, but, well, I might do some shady shit on this character, but my entire philosophy on life is very simple. Don't be a dick. And in this case, we're not going to be a dick. And I'll be going now. We'll be back when we get T3M4 there. Yeah, T3M4. TEMA, TEMA. Usually when it comes to Star Wars droids, their classifications are some sort of kind of name, like Chopper. You know, he's like CH0PP4 or something, so it kind of looks like Chopper. And when we were playing, myself, Eric, and Tom, and Phil, other people on our channel, when we were playing the tabletop versions, we had Tom was playing a droid that I made for him. It was TR45H or Trash. Yeah. Always like to do those little things. There's a street preacher over here. Who doesn't like a good street preacher?
Friends and fellow humans, I bring you a warning of a great plague spreading across our planet. Please, listen to me. My name is Gautam Kruger. Will you join my cause? We must band together if we are to stop the spread of vermin and scum throughout Taris.
Vermin and scum? What are we talking about? Yeah, I bet this asshole doesn't say, go up to an actual Wookiee and call him trash, now does he? No, because he can get his arm torn off. This is the kind of person in the world I can't stand. The ones that, they're not going to be straight up with someone else, they're only going to spout off their stupid bullshit when there are zero consequences. If you're going to say this shit, at least have the cojones to say it to people's face. Because if you don't, then you're just a pansy. I don't know which is worse, hate my irony or ignorance. Wish I could just call him an asshole, but Star Wars doesn't really like putting that kind of stuff on their games. If I wrote one, the option would be, you're an asshole. Bye. Alright, come here as protocol droid, just doing its thing. Let's see here. See if, no. Alright. Now, if we go down this way, you see some things that look suspiciously like Model T TIE fighters and have the exact same kind of noise that a TIE fighter has. Just saying. The bad guys aren't overly clever when it comes to their ship design. Alright, this is the military base. We can't get in there. But, here's what we're going to do. Put on my Sith Armor. Oh, look at my badass self. If I remember correctly, it is complete trash. Yeah, defense bonus of 2. Great max dexterity bonus. Not that I could ever see a character that actually had a plus 8 until later in the game, and by then, why the hell would I be wearing something with a defense bonus of 2 when I can wear something with a defense bonus of 7 or higher? But we need this to get down into the Undercity. Twirl the blades. Spin to win, everybody. Spin to win. Alright, we're going to go talk to these guards over here and see if they'll let us down there.
Another patrol heading down to the lower city.
Good luck.
It's pretty rough down there. There's a big swoop gang.
Yes, there is.
You better watch yourself. Those gangs will take a shot at anyone, even us. It's too bad we don't have the manpower just to sweep those slums clean.
Yeah. Well, if you guys had better armor, maybe you wouldn't get dropped all the time. But, just like stormtroopers, appears that your armor is actually made of plastic. Clone troopers didn't have shitty armor. Just saying. It looked the same, but it was actual battle armor, and it wasn't the stuff that if you get a rock thrown at you by a small teddy bear person, you die. Alright, back on our good armor. We'll head out. Cutscene. Ooh. Looks like we have ourselves a good old-fashioned gangland Undercity throwdown. And soon we'll be meeting my favorite character of the series, the mighty, the indomitable Canderous Ordo. And a little shock stick. That's a stun baton. Don't know how he killed him with it. It only does 1 damage. More strangers. Yeah. You should walk away. But you're not gonna. So, what does that mean? Frag grenade! Which did nothing. Shit. Alright. We're, a little hurt there. So we will use a med kit, and then we're gonna go slice that bastard up, slice this one up. I think they are Nikto, I think that's their species. A Vulcar shock stick, we'll look at that in a minute. Or we'll look at it right now because there's nothing else. Let's see what the difference would be. Alright, oh, okay, the Vulcar shock stick does 2 to 5 damage with a 25% chance to stun. It's not bad, but I don't really plan on taking prisoners. If they start shit, I'm going to finish it. So, we'll just hang on to it for now. We got more blaster rifles we can sell later, which is good because we'll need money. And no more loot. But, let's see here. Yeah, medkit myself. I think there are more bad guys we can fight over here. I always like to clear out the bad guys as much as I can because they usually have loot of some kind. Alright. And I will take care of that one. Vulcar guards. Now, with a lot of these guys, they have lighter armor, so we're going to use flurry a lot more when we start fighting stuff that has heavier armor. Then we'll switch over to like critical strike and power attack. Power attack, that's just for pure damage output. And I want to say, what's the negative on that? Let's have a look. +5 damage, but plus or -3 to hit. So your next attack's going to do an extra 5 points of damage, but it's going to hit, or it's going to be less likely to hit. At the moment, since we're only +3/+1 on our attacks, we're not going to want to use power attack too much. If we've got someone with a bunch of hit points and low armor, we'll use that. If we've got like just regular old grunts, we'll use flurry. And later, when we get some levels, I'll of course take the critical swing. I'll also need to get the what's it called? The flurry equivalent, or the ranged flurry equivalent. Rapid shot, I think's what it is. When you use that with the repeating rifle, you lay down some hurt. And the repeating rifle is really just going to be our backup weapon, because melee is just easier. Let's talk to this bouncer and see what the hell he's got to say. Don't cause any trouble. Apparently he has very little to say. We'll go into the dive bar here and see what's hopping. Urethra, whatever his name is. Well, looks like you get scabies just by sitting in chairs down here, so yeah, I can see why they like the fancy upper city cantina. Just saying. Ah, this guy sells Pazak cards. My name is Urethra. Everybody knows I'm the man to see if you want to add some cards to your Pazak deck. My prices are quite reasonable. Now, if you're going to be playing this game and want to do the Pazak game stuff, you're going to want to always find these people on each planet and pick up cards. And you're going to want to pick up... You want to get these plus or minus cards because, well, they will give you either a plus whatever the number is or a minus that number, and it's just a more versatile card. If you can have an entire side deck of just plus minus cards, your Pazak deck's going to be just that more versatile. You can also buy the basic cards. The negative cards are good too. The mid-range numbers, 3 and 4 are going to be the cards that you want the most of. Plus minus ones are also good. The plus or minus 6, situational at best, I would say. And this is just my opinion. There could be people that are far greater experts of Knights of the Old Republic that would disagree. Just for shiggles, we'll pick one up in case we're forced to play Pazak at some point. I want to say this guy is like a Pazak hustler.
My name is Gelrud. Are you a Pazak player by chance? It's so hard for me to find a match now that I've been...
Why was he banned, I wonder?
Some of the other Pazak players don't understand the finer points of the game. So what if I win 15 matches in a row? That doesn't mean I cheat. That's no justice. Unlucky Pazak...
In the words of the guy from Tombstone, ain't nobody that lucky.
I've been desperate to find a match.
We're not going to waste our time with Pazak here. It's just... It doesn't... You don't really get much out of it. You just make credits, which is fine, but the amount of time that goes into it, it's kind of... Alright, so looking here. Uh-oh. Ah, this guy, he's a famous bounty hunter. Callow Nord. On Dantooine, I believe, near the Jedi Temple, there's a guy selling armor that sells Calo Nord armor, I think. I know he sells Cassius Fett's armor, which is kind of Mandalorian armor without a helmet. And I say, what's the point? If you don't have the T-visor, that was the point. Yeah, you don't want to be around when he's counting. You'll see. When a dude is sitting there 3-1 and is just calmly counting, walk the fuck away. Yeah, kids, that is Big John's life tip for the hour. If somebody very calmly, when you outnumber them, is saying, counting or not acting nervous at all, don't start shit with them. And if you talk to him, this is what'll happen. Oh, hey. Saw you mopped him up. Nice work. Yeah. You don't want to let him keep counting. He's a very short man of very few words. Alright. Free loot! A repair kit. Repair kits are med kits for droids, basically. Alright. We got some random people. Holden. What was his story?
Oh, sorry. I didn't see you there. My attention was kind of focused on the Twi'lek dancers. Look at them wackos head tails. I don't normally go for these alien girls, but I've had some bad experiences with my own species lately. Maybe it's time for a change. You know what I mean?
Head tails are sexy. Not really interested in his love life because, well, don't care.
I don't like the tone of your voice. I work for David Kang. I'm used to people treating me with respect.
Yeah, I don't give a shit who you work for.
I don't have to take this abuse from you. I came here to relax.
I just wanted to be a dick to him because,
I want to watch the
well, he's a dick. Go ahead, ogle the women. Here we go. They won't join our party just yet, but it'll be soon. Mission is great as a scoundrel for, just give her a blaster and stealth field and everything, and she's a sneaky little street urchin. Ever just not able to get comfortable in your own chair? Drive me nuts. Chuba face. She kiss her mama with that mouth? He's just like, really? I'm hungry and I want to eat. Can't I just eat?
Quit complaining. You can finish eating later. Besides, you need the exercise. So get over here. You got a problem with me? Then you got a problem with Feats.
You're damn right.
Take on my furry friend? I suggest you greenies hop on out of here.
They're not really green. I mean, I suppose there are hints of green, but they're more orange than anything. Hey, big guy. Not bothering you. I just came over to say hi. Wookiees are cool, man.
Hey, relax, Feats. No need to be rude. Sorry about that. The Wookiees ain't much for conversation, you know?
We'll let them go about their business because we don't really need them. I don't know what Jagacha is, but kind of reminds me of the guy from the original Total Recall that had the creepy baby creature in his chest. It was like, Quaid, get to the reactor. Yeah. I was just curious about what the fuck you are, but, wasn't trying to be rude. I'm just curious, bro. Didn't mean to offend. What planet are you from? Two voices create the name, and four ears hear the true sound. Don't know what the hell that means. I guess they've got extra temporal lobes that allow them to understand what the hell they're talking about. I want to ask what kind of creature he is, and I'm going to do it, but I know how that might appear rude. In your one-voice tongue, you call our kind the Dog. No matter how long it makes this quarantine more difficult to bear, forgive us, human, but we do not wish to be reminded of it. Okay. I was just curious. There's not really anything you can get from him. I don't think there's any quests or anything, so we'll leave the two-headed, four-eared creature alone. I believe down here, and here is a hut that will give us bounties. Yeah, I'm not even dealing with him about the rat cool thing. Tell us about the bounties. Two of them. One's an assassin named Selvin. The other is Bendak's Star Killer. Like I said, we'll have to fight him later. Deathmatch duelists. Between them, they've killed hundreds of people.
I can't see anything wrong with getting rid of people like that, as long as we don't end up on the list of victims.
Davik, the dirtbag, has special contracts. One for a girl named Dia. She attacked Holden, one of Davik's men. It wasn't her fault, so we're actually going to take the bounty, but we're going to help her get away. There's a man named Largo.
Davik's special contracts. Justice is one thing, but doing a crime lord's dirty work is something else.
I have to agree with Karth on this one. Metric. Alright. Let's see if we can't persuade him. I highly doubt it'll work, but we'll give it a shot. Yep. Didn't think so. We'll go now. I don't think there's any information that he's got that I really need. Oh, here's a little side quest. We can basically help this Twi'lek dancer. Oh, good lord. Hang on. Got us a spammer. Let me get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I hate when people do this. And let's report that. That. Alright. Sorry about that. We had a spammer on our chat that I had to get rid of, and hopefully I catch those fast enough, but if I don't, then I apologize. Just try and keep me aware of if these assholes decide that they're gonna spam with their creepy ass nonsense. Alright, but we can assist this lady here, Lynn Sekla, for or in her dances. Yeah, we'll do that. I think it'll at least give us some experience. Let me make sure that the chat bot asshole is dealt with. And again, sorry about that. just a second. Alright. Let's see if we can't help this lady here with her dancing career. I could help. I can do these weird gyrating dances. Basically what we got. I'm good enough to get you through the audition at least, and my shitty dancing will make her look better in the long run. Alright, we're gonna do a little. Yeah. Do that. Look at us. Yeah. Look at us. Simple but nice. So it's the same dance with a that. Looks like we should do, like a train. Just like choo choo, choo choo. Yeah. Live to win. Woo. One more dance to go, everybody. As long as we don't screw up, she's got it. And hopefully she'll get off the planet before it gets cratered. Spoiler alert! Alright, so wavy dance, Jedi hand. Let's go. Yeah, face to face seems like the thing to do. Just dance and Jedi hand. Dance. Jedi hand. Dance. Woohoo. Jedi. Shit. I did my best. Alright. Not our finest moment. But I'm not going to reload just to succeed on that because what's the point? Not like my dancing is going to get any better. I prefer the dance of death. The blades and blaster. Oh, and by the way, the strategy guide site I went to lied because it said I could choose either of the first two options and succeed. Clearly it was wrong. Guess we should have stood next to her and Jedi-handed. I don't know how the fuck I tripped by gyrating slightly and Jedi-handed. I guess I'm used to having a bit more weight in my hand from the sword. Alright, now there's the hidden back base here, but we don't need to go there just yet. Damn it. Frag out. Now, whenever you finish combat, just give it a few seconds because it sometimes takes a little bit for the bodies to spawn their loot.
You guys are behind with your payments. What do you think just because you're in some gang, you don't have to give Davik his cut?
Jedi. Warakumbes be Rulira.
So you want to play this the hard way? Okay.
And it was at this moment that they knew they fucked up. You see? No one wants to fuck with a Mandalorian. Right there. These are the smartest gang members that the Black Vulkars have. The Dark Vulkars. Black
Get
Vulkars?
out of here. Too bad. I was looking forward to cracking some heads.
I think it's Black Vulkars. Could be Dark Vulkars. I don't fucking
I'll
know.
call you if anyone else gets behind on the payments.
Really shouldn't talk to a Mando, Super Commando like that. Hello, Mr. Ordo.
They actually think being that pathetic little gang of theirs makes them important. Gadon keeps his hidden Vex in mind, but Brejik's getting dreams of grandeur. If Davik's smart, he'll slap that young punk back down. I'm someone you don't want to get on the bad side of. And I'm not one for small talk.
Alright, bro. Alright, we're cool.
Davik's got me working on a special assignment.
Cool. You, go about your business. Oh, that's right. I need to go and talk to that hut and see if he knows anything about Bastila. Completely forgot she was even here. I was having too much fun, slaying and reaving and being an all-around badass. Where is the slug? He's got information I need. Alright. Yeah. Information. Here's your money. Escape pods. The crash, Black Vulkar gang got there first and cleaned them out. If there's any valuable inside the crash pods, it's inside the Vulkar base now. On the other side, you need to get shot full of blast rolls. Only the Vulkars get to the Vulkar base. Unless maybe the hidden backstop got. Alright, Black Vulkars and hidden backs are kind of the Robin Hoods, I suppose, of the Undercity, and the Black Vulkars are the mob. One second. make sure that I would still be visible if I turned off my ceiling fan light. Right. Information on something else. Excuse me there. Is there a way to get off the planet? Now I'm all paranoid. I keep on checking the damn chat to make sure there isn't another one of these spam bots putting up explicit material on my stream and trying to get my ass canceled. What codes do we need? It's too dangerous because they're in the Sith base. Don't worry, we'll deal with that. Let's find out about this Davik fellow. Runs Lower City Terrace for the Sith came. We almost run Upper Terrace 2. Extortion, slavery, smuggling. So an all-around POS that we need to deal with. Alright. Yeah. We can handle it. Even the Sith know better than to pick a fight with Davik on Terrace. Well, luckily I don't know better. And, yeah, I'm fine picking a fight with anyone. Alright. So, we know that the pods were all salvaged by the Vulkars, and since Bastila was in a pod, it's not that big of a leap of imagination to make that they've got her. Alright. Now, there is one thing I forgot. I need to go back up top and pick up that permacrete detonation pack thingamabobber. And you'll see why in just a minute when we go into the Lower City apartment building. Let's see here. Yeah, that one. Upper City and apartments. Alright, let's hit the Upper City first. We'll go grab that detonator. Oh, shit. We got bad guys. Come on. Dead. Let's chuck a poison grenade over those dudes. Alright. And Flurry. Flurry! Damn it. Why didn't you get him, Karth? Thought Karth had this handled. That guy's poisoned. Yeah, when the health bar goes green, it means you're poisoned. Ooh. Body. Frag grenade. Always good to have. We like explosives here at Deathcraft Dungeon. Yeah. Pretty much it. Anytime a video game lets me blow something up, I'm happy to do it. Alright, let's level up. See what we got. Ah, good. Attributes. We're going to put one into con so that we bump our modifier up to +3. Accept that. Skills. Yeah, I might as well put a point into awareness. If you don't have any points in the skill, then a lot of them, they require training, so you won't get to use you won't get to use it at all. So at least with the 1 point in awareness, I'll be able to see smaller mind thingies. We can now go to improved 2-weapon fighting. That's good. We'll need to get critical strikes soon enough. Hey, Jimmy, how you doing? Little buddy. I think you forgot who the hell you talking about, bro. How is everything? And is the sound okay? I mean, is it coming through all right? Because the guy I had that was going to be monitoring for her, and he hasn't checked in yet, so I just wanted to make sure. Stun for 6 seconds. Yeah, so this will increase the critical range, and also it'll add a stun effect. Let's see, what else we got here? Well, we get the next flurry, which would reduce the penalties to -2. But for now, let's go with improved 2-weapon fighting. Is it? Okay. Let me try and find that option here. Advanced audio, let's see here. Video capture device. Let's bring it up 20%. Let's see how that goes. A little better? Oh, wait. Actually, just throw up the volume a little bit. Alright, so where was I going? That one. Alright, so let's go up and get some explosives so we can help a poor defenseless person who is being extorted by a gangster. This way. Looks like something seems to be bothering Karth here. Let's talk to him, even though I know what he's going to say.
Yes, what's in your mind? I guess I did say you could ask me questions later. This is not necessary.
So how's the family, James? For anyone watching this in the future, I'm chatting with someone in the actual chat that I don't think you'll be able to see because I didn't put up the chat log showing for replay.
Go ahead and interrogate.
Guy's really defensive. Karth is very defensive at first, but then he warms to you.
It's rather refreshing, to be honest. Let me ask you something first. I've been going through the battle with the Endar Spire over and over in my head since we crashed. Some things just don't add up for me. Can you tell me what happened? From your perspective?
Well, I was asleep for the battle, so I don't know how helpful I'm going to be. Oh, I just thought of something. Let me do that. I think I accidentally had the webcam mic also up. Alright. That's good. I'm happy to hear that you're all good. I was in a position to know what was going on, really, because I was asleep making my character before the battle actually happened.
Neither was I, to tell the truth. I was on board as an advisor for the most part. Battle began so fast it's anyone's guess as to what actually happened. We lost the ship and a lot of people. What? No, the Jedi powers would save us somehow. Not that Bastille had much of an opportunity to act. We didn't choose that path anyway.
And we were flying around in a light Corvette with a massive Sith flag, the Sith flagship destroyer riding up our asses, so there wasn't really much you could do. I'm just a soldier. Sure, there isn't anything unusual about that, is there?
Unless you consider that you were a last-minute addition when we lost you, it just happened to be survivors.
What's so odd about me being added to the crew at the last minute?
Not to mention that Bastille's party was the one who requested.
I have no idea why that could be, because my memories are a bit hazy past waking up on the ship.
The Jedi requested numerous things. Hell, they practiced.
Spoiler alert!
I can tell, considering your connection to Bastille and the Jedi, whether you know it or not, your presence here seems a little convenient. I'm probably wrong, and this is probably nothing to know. I learned a long time ago not to take things at face value ever again. I hate surprises.
Who doesn't?
I mean, I have to expect the unexpected, just to be safe. It has nothing to do with you personally. I don't trust anyone.
Yes, but
No, I'm not.
you'll warm to me as the adventure goes through because you're scripted to do so.
All right. You're pretty damn tenacious. You know that? We'll talk about it.
I asked him like 3 questions. I don't know how that's tenacious. But we'll probably get, move maps twice, and then he'll want to talk and apologize. The scripting on the interactions with group members, it's a bit simplistic. Alright, where is... That's the apartments. Yeah, we have to go this way. Wish there was fast travel or a sprint option just to speed this part up a little bit. But it's not terrible. At least the maps aren't that massive. Until you get to Tatooine, then the deserts are just a bit much. And nobody likes Tusken Raiders. Except for Boba Fett, I suppose. I did actually really like the Book of Boba Fett, the Tusken bits to kind of explain how the hell he survived coming out of the Sarlacc pit and, surviving in the desert with his armor being melted for the most part. I thought the Book of Boba Fett was pretty good. I don't know what anyone else thought. I mean, it wasn't as good as The Mandalorian's first season and second season. But they had Gina Carano, and, I love Gina Carano. I have ever since the first time I saw her fight. I believe it was Katie Cobalt who she was fighting, and she just annihilated this woman. And at the end of the match, when, they're announcing the winner, she's sitting there, beautiful as ever, big old smile, and the chick next to her can barely stand, and her face is just destroyed. And I was like, that's tough. That's a tough broad. I like that.
Welcome to the...
Alright.
Because of the Sith.
Yeah. Sith quarantine. We already heard this. Now give me your explosives. Yeah, we don't need that. What was anything else we need? Oh, we can sell some shit. Sell both of them. We don't really need that many. Stems. Always make sure to have an extra couple blaster pistols. I'm just going to get rid of the clothing because it serves zero purpose other than being clothing. And even if you're not wearing clothing, you're still wearing, shorts and a t-shirt, so it's not like it's gonna show anything. Let's see here. Stuff's all still too expensive, and again, we're saving for HK-47. I also liked in Mando when they went after that crate dragon, just to kind of show one in live action, because up to this point we'd only really seen crate dragons in this video game and comic books and such, so it was neat to see them in real life. Though I think it's interesting because they pulled out the pearl, and in most of books, comic books and all that, crate dragon pearls were used by Jedi in their lightsabers. I don't know how they were able to fit that volleyball-sized pearl into a lightsaber. Did they just break it up and use little fragments of it? Or did they use the Force to shrink it? Or did they just use the smaller ones in the gullet of the crate dragons? I'm always curious about these pointless little factoids. And I think because we don't have the travel papers, we're going to have to put the armor back on to go back down. But we have the bomb, so we can use that to save one of the people from Davik's special bounties, which are, he just wants a damn hitman. Alright, back to my armor. Let's see. There are 2 apartment buildings down here, and I don't remember which one's which. I know one's full of gang members, and it's a pretty nasty place. We also might have to wait until we get Mission and Zalbar before we can open up some of these. Really? Never? Well, maybe you missed it. You were in the military, so maybe you just didn't go for the nerdy stuff. It's one of the first times that someone actually gets mouthy with you for breaking in. Oh yeah, this was the killer. Yeah, we can off him. Eventually, anyways, X is giving his bounties away like candy. Well, James, anytime you want me to blather on incessantly about Star Wars or Warhammer, you just let me know and I'll put you to sleep a few times just with my incessant ramblings. And the newer Disney Plus Star Wars live action shows are really good if you're looking for something to watch. Oh yeah, I plan on doing actual videos and shorts of just edited me blathering on about this nonsense. Alright, my testimony helped put some of the biggest criminals on the Tars away for life. Oh, okay, this isn't the killer, this is the guy that's, yeah. He was the way I got out of this mess. Oh, this is the guy that I think I used the bomb with. an exchange would just point someone on his place, and I'd still have the price in my head. We could fake your death. I've got a bomb. If it looks like I died in a massive explosion, he won't be suspicious when my course never turns up, which is why we bought a bag full of bombs. Alright, we will tell him we'll get it and hopefully exit out so that we can open up that box over there. Because Footlockers means loot, and loot equals Happy John. 1 credit. At least there's a computer spike. Oh wait, can I open any of these containers here? No, just him. I thought about doing something like that where I like go into the for anyone watching in the future, James was mentioning that maybe I make a series in chronological order about Star Wars lore. And I thought about it, but I'd have to put my own ridiculous twist on it because there are so many videos that are just the history of Star Wars. So I'd have to find a way of putting my own nonsensical spin on it. And certain parts of Star Wars history, I just don't care about. Like the Jedi. I don't care. I will happily go on about Mandalorian history for hours on end, but that's because they're cool. They're space Vikings. And who doesn't like a good space Viking? Alright. Of course I have it. Take it. Alright. And then I believe we can just go back to the hut and lie and say that we killed him and get the money. Oh, James, do you happen to play Xbox? Well, one of the projects that we're going to do, I'm going to do a stream and Let's Play series on Tiny Tina's Wonderland, which is... It's based on the game Borderlands, which is a ridiculous first-person shooter. Really? 8 years. Good Lord, I'd die. But it's basically Borderlands is set on another planet that's kind of a almost post-apocalyptic shithole, and one of the characters in it is Tiny Tina, who is a sociopathic, like, 10-year-old. And her toys, she doesn't have stuffed animals, she has, like, bombs with little unicorn hats on them and shit. And this game is her basically running a game of something like Dungeons and Dragons. So you play kind of like a tabletop role-playing game, except with, like, it's D&D with machine guns, and you're playing through this campaign that is her utter insanity. And there's one part where one of the bosses is a Cheeto because she dropped a Cheeto on the game board. And they're like, but that's just a Cheeto. And she goes, no, that is a magic Cheeto. And you have to fight a magic Cheeto or some silly shit like that. And I thought it'd be fun. I was going to get some of the guys together to play it. Oh yeah, your kids are getting older. I didn't even think of that. Damn, we're getting old. How old are they now? Throw a flashbang in his face and then we'll go gut him. Mm-hmm. While I wait for their bodies to pop up, we will break into here. Oh yeah, I remember this. It's a little puzzle. Jesus, Mary and Joseph, you have 6? I thought you only had like 2 or 3. Never mind. Wow. But 12's about the time that, I guess, 12 being your oldest, I guess that's about the time to get into gaming. I personally am an Xbox person. PlayStation's alright, but I've been playing Xbox since I was a teenager, so I don't feel the desire to switch over. Alright, now with this, we have to... Where is it? The more kids you have, the less likely you'll be in a nursing home. That is priceless. Twisted Rancor Trio. Okay. So, the way that this little puzzle works is you're going to read through this data pad, or go online and bring up a strategy guide. And you're going to activate the holograms like in order of when they entered the band. Something like that. Twisted Rancor Trio puzzle. Alright. Twisted Rancor Trio. So, the way that the solution to this puzzle is to activate in order Alinda. Let's find them. Alinda first, then Uja, not Uji, Uja, then Uji, Ooh-ah-ah, Ting-tang, and Walla Walla Bing Bang. Alright, then Lupa. And I'm only doing it this way just for expedience sake, because no one wants to sit here as I read a 20-year-old datapad story. Alright, so Lupa, Frodo, Photo, and then Ashana. This unlocks the crate, and inside the crate is 50 credits and a Chani Fiber Armor, which is decent, I suppose. Yeah, it's 5 defense, max dex 5, and it's upgradable. That's the most important part. So... I got an alert pop up that says something about YouTube, and I thought it was something bad. Yeah, I'll keep them. I'll be posting them on my page. You have a good night, James. All right, so we're gonna give Karth this armor for now,
Sure.
and we'll get rid of these pop-ups. I don't know why I'm getting notifications on my desktop, which is irritating. But, and we'll continue through here. One of these doors, I'm pretty sure, has the murderer that has a bounty on their head. So, it's either this one or the apartment building down the street. But, we'll check. Bulker Gang boss. Let's deal with him. And we got the energy shields. Doesn't do a whole lot for or against swords. Ooh, got a heavy blaster, an energy shield, and 25 credits. That's one of the best loots that we've gotten. More adrenal stimulants, and there is a second tier of adrenal stimulants that we'll get to eventually. It's like an advanced tier of them. Medpacks. Alright. Oh, and Karth has leveled up. Let's see here. He's a soldier as well, so he's not going to have a huge number of feats or a number of skills, but we'll get some. Let's bump up his awareness so that he'll be able to see the mines, and then I can deactivate them. Feats. Now, when you're leveling up your secondary characters, you can hit the Y button to find out what they recommend. In this case, it's Rapid Shot, and I agree with them. So we're going to go with that, because Karth is more of a blaster slinger type than I am. And because he's got dual wielding, he's able to use 2 of them. Let's see here. Will the heavy blaster be better? Let's see here. Well, this one is balanced, so... Oh, so is the heavy blaster. Okay, well... Let's throw the heavy blaster in his offhand. No. Damn it. Alright. Heavy blaster in his main hand. His blaster in his offhand. They're both balanced, so we'll be good there. And me, I'm taking the energy shield. Just in case some shit hits the fan and I need a little bit extra shielding. Alright. So we know that boss. Let's see who's in here. And another one. Well, these are just peons, so... Could be worse. Alright, let's rob their little flop house. See if we can get anything from here. No, just the Foot Locker. Okay. Ooh, I forgot about the security droid. This is another one of those things that you can do to, you can get extra experience, and if I repair it, it will go and attack anyone that it sees as a threat to me. So, we've got 8 repair parts. Alright, let's repair it. Now, we can optimize its weaponry, which is rather self-explanatory. It'll make it hit harder. Better targeting, which will make it more likely to hit. Shield, obviously. And we can spend 6 to engage the droid in a patrol mode. But since I've killed pretty much everything here, I'm not going to do that. I'll just leave it on, and yeah, that was a waste of a repair part, but who cares? And there's just one random gang member sitting in here. Open up his Foot Locker, steal his stuff. He doesn't need it anymore. More med packs, computer spikes, always good. Looks like he doesn't have any loot on his body. And yeah. Alright, we've completely dealt with the apartment building. Looks like we're going to have to turn this into a multi-part stream moving forward, because this is taking a little longer than I had anticipated, but I've got time. And we'll just have to do this a few more times this week until we finish the damn game. Alright, more apartments down this way. And in one of these apartment buildings is one of the bounties that we're looking for. Bendak Starkiller, he's going to be a little bit more difficult to deal with, but we'll get to him. We just have to make sure to deal with him before we leave the planet, because as soon as we leave the planet, well, bad things happen. Do I have to say it again? Alright, spoiler alert. Callow Nord is here to do his thing. Yes, Truna Muli Raw. So we're coming up on 3.5, almost 3 hours and 40 minutes so far.
There's a bounty on your little green heads. I'm here to collect.
But I do intend that we will finish this game on stream, just not tonight. We'll be finishing it later. And also try and do a proper Let's Play video series on it. But for now, I'm just going to stream it and we'll try and beat it. We'll get as far as we can today, and I'll be streaming for a while. I'm just saying, as we're basically, looks like we're about halfway through the stream. I wouldn't think we'll go past 8 hours playing this game. We'll see. Damn it. More of these people. Let's see if we find a droid or something over here we can use to blow them up with. Oh, damn. Just chuck a frag grenade and hope for the best. Yeah. Somersault attack. It's the one of the more kind of ridiculous parts about this game with its special attacks. The power attack is a somersault jump attack, which makes more sense when you've got force powers, but right now you don't, so... But, well, they're in there somewhere, just hidden. Alright, so we're going to need Karth to try and unlock this. If he can't, which, okay, he did.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I think this is...
Stop right there, or I'll give you a blaster shot right between the eyes. Now, what are you doing here? No, I'm the one with the blaster pointed at you. I get to ask the questions. What are you doing here? Well, go explore somewhere else. There's nothing interesting for you here. This is your only warning.
Let's double check our date pad. Alright, Selvin. Official government bounty on a woman named Selvin. She is a known assassin. Okay, then
I gave you a chance. Now
she dies and we get paid. Hopefully. I would hate to say that and then get my ass stomped. Probably should have saved first. There we go. Got her. We are bounty hunting. Writing checks and snapping necks, as Will Ferrell once said. Alright, let's see here. Scope, which is something you can put on ranged weapons, obviously. I believe that's the thing that'll give you a bonus to your attack stat. Adrenal amplifier, I know what that is off the top of my head. +2 reflex save. Okay, we'll put that on. Neural bands. +2 will. Probably a good idea since I have 0 wisdom. And your will save is based on your wisdom stat, I believe. But, alright, we got that bounty, so we'll go back to the slug and get paid for that. Put that in the assassin droid payment kitty. Let's we'll chuck a sonic grenade. Because who doesn't like grenades? I don't know. Anyone that doesn't's a fool. Grenades are just fun. In video games, obviously I'm talking about video games. Alright. Here's another puzzle. I wonder if we can disable this mine without having to go through the puzzle. It's a minor gas mine. Here's what we're gonna do because I haven't saved yet. We'll save, and then we'll give it a shot. We won't die, but let's try and recover the mine. Now you got two options. Oh, need to get the fuck away. Don't want to get poisoned. Now, when it comes to that, you have two options. You have disable and retrieve. The disable skill check is lower than the retrieve skill check, so it's more difficult to disable and retrieve a functioning mine than it is to just prevent the mine from going off. All right, now sealed strongbox. Oh, yeah. Computerized touch panel uses a password entry system. Older off-planet model. There's no interface for you to try and slice the system. You'll have to figure out the password if you want to get inside. Alright, we're going to leave it alone and we're going to check that terminal because that will have the information we need. Read the message. Hey, Elam. You know what? We're going to need to pull out my handy-dandy, trusty Post-it notes, of which I have many. Love Post-its and notebooks. Even have a pen holder with Post-its built into it. Because I'm ridiculous. Alright. So, as we see, the person who locked this case, most likely, is named Elam. How's life on Taurus? I heard your brother left for Tatooine. His brother is on Tatooine. Did he at least leave hyperdrive behind to keep you company? And I believe his pet's name is hyperdrive. I kind of feel like one of those online scammers that's always asking those questions that's intended to get your bank password recovery info. But I'm pretty sure whoever Elam is, he's dead. So it'll be fine. But his first pet's name was Hyperdrive. Oh, he needs his mother's maiden name. Hope you're still practicing with that blaster I gave you. Remember what I taught you because you might need it. Taurus isn't like Alderaan. Ah, yes. Hometown is Alderaan, or home planet. It can be dangerous there. Stay away from those swoop gangs and keep everything locked in that old strongbox. No one's going to be busting into that thing. Hope to hear from you soon. His uncle's name is Louis. There we go. I think we've got everything we need. Alright. Try to enter the password. Elam-matic access not permitted to unauthorized users. Please enter proper password response. Name of your pet. Hyperdrive. Who taught you to fire a blaster? It was the uncle. Where'd your family come from? Alderaan. Woot! We have opened the strongbox. We get a blaster pistol, Republic mod armor, and 100 credits. The Republic mod armor is upgradable armor, 5 defense, 4 max dex. Let's see here, 5, 5, 5, 4. Both light. We'll hang on to it. They're both upgradable, so we'll have a second suit for someone else. Actually, let's see here. Yeah, it only has a 16 dex, so the max dex does not matter. And since he's a Republic soldier, we will give him his Republic armor. And we should probably hit him with a med pack. At least until we get someone that has some force healing powers. Once we have that, then we won't need to rely on med kits for basic healing. Alright, let's see. What do we got in here? Another Black Vulture. Fantastic. Don't know why Karth hasn't attacked yet, but alright. Just roll on in and reeve. And now for the pillaging. What we got in here? Another med pack and some parts. Seems to be like just common what people have laying around. Alright. Footlocker, and we've got all that loot. And I want to say, yeah, this is going to be the last apartment room, probably. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take the boss. Karth. You deal with him for now, and then switch over. And there we go. Alrighty. Now, let's loot and pillage. Sweet. More stuff. Oop, supply crate. Always good to check all the crates. Armor reinforcement. We'll need that for the upgradable armors. And then minor frag mine. Let's have a look at our skills between the two of us. Alright. For me, demo is 3. For Karth, demo is nothing, so I'm the best at demolitions. I want to retrieve it so I can sell it, but it'll probably go off. So for now, we're just going to try and disable it because it's an easier skill check. Alright. It is disabled. Now we can open up this footlocker. Real stamina, 2 antidote kits, very good. An advanced med kit. Now we're starting to roll. We're getting some stuff that's useful. And we got everything out of here. Bad people are gone. We saved the other person. Now let's run to the cantina. First, we'll make sure there aren't any new threats. And we'll collect our bounties. And since we blew up the one person, I think we can just lie and say we did it just to get the credits. We're going to give it a shot anyway. Alright, what we got here? Oh, I'm going to check another thing. A waitress named Dia has an illegal bounty on her. Alright. So we're going to look for Dia and see if we can't help. Because well, that Holden guy was a prick. I told you he was a prick. And that's why we were not polite to him. Let's see here. Is Dia in here? No. 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 Let's check in here. Bounty hunters. Zax. Got a bounty I want to collect on. I believe you. A rather large explosion. People saw you buying the detonators. So, well, there you go. For an investment of 50 for the explosives, we got 300. So we netted 250. Some of them end up dead themselves because they're not as good as us. I mean, come on. We are the merciless fury of Mandalore. Of course we beat her. Alright. Got 600 credits and some experience, which is always good. Let's see if we can't find the lady. Maybe she's in... Let's double check here. A waitress named Dia had an illegal bounty placed on her by Holden. Merchant named Largo owes a large sum of money to Davik Kang because he is unable to pay the debt. Largo is going into hiding. In response, Davik has put on a legal bounty on his head. I don't know where Largo is, but we will keep an eye out for him. Let's see here. Let us head up. See if we can't find... Actually... Yeah, I think I need to find Dia first in order to have the option to tell Holden to drop the bounty. So we're going to head up and see if we can't find her so we can save the day, because Holden's a dick. And if I could just off the guy to get rid of the bounty, I would. Unfortunately, it's not an option. They're a little bit squeamish about just letting you kill everyone. So, how is everyone doing? Everyone doing well, I hope. You looking forward to any new games? How is your May the 4th going? Let me know. Throw them in the comments, chat, whatever. I'd love to hear from all of you. Let's see here. This is Janice. That's not the right one. We will have to come back to her to get the droid when we get the job from Davik to break into the military base to get the launch codes so that he can escape on his ship. There's Merchant. Oh, doesn't have anything to sell us. I'm injured and need assistance. Kids keep kicking me. Don't know why the hell they're kicking them. These kids their parents need to slap these children. I'm not saying to beat your children. I'm saying in this video game, these little assholes need to get slapped.
You're too ugly for the upper city. Yeah, go back to where you came from. We don't want your kind up here.
We can't just walk away. We are a noble warrior.
What do you care what happens?
We never turn our back on a cry for aid.
Yeah, he isn't even supposed to be in the...
Unless it's from an asshole, and then, let's see here. There's the I'll just walk away. The politically correct option of just because he's different doesn't give you the right to attack him. Or, get out of here, you little shits, or else I'll be the one to kick your asses. And that's what we're going with, because, well, they need the fear of Mandalore put into them. I'm sorry.
Oh, run for it!
Yeah, run. Send your parents. Let me explain to them the error of their ways and teach them how to discipline people. Here's a med pack. Yes, I am too kind. Too kind. Thank you for saving me from those human children. I must take my leave of you now. My life mate will be wondering where I am. Yes? Go forth, Slugman, and say hi to your wife for us. Or husband, whatever. Now, let's see here. Apartments. I think one of the bounty people is in here. I'm not 100% sure. We probably robbed her earlier. And if we did, we'll be paying her back by dealing with the problem. That's just a family. There's no real use for them. Spin the blades for fun. No one in here. Where are you, lady? Nope. probably be the last place we look. Hello, random lady. How are you today? Maybe it was in the other apartment building. We'll want to find out. Flourish. Largo. What was it with Largo? Let's ask.
Please don't hurt me. You don't have to kill me. I'll have Davik's money if it just gives me a little more time. Please. I don't want to die. Here, I've got 50 credits on me. That's all I got.
No. Not going to hurt you.
You're not here to kill me? But I thought you were one of Davik's bounty hunters. You're not here to kill me. I don't think anyone can help me. I owe Davik money, and I was late with the payment. So he went to Zach's in the bounty office and put a price on my head. I've been hiding here ever since. Sooner or later, someone will find me. Unless I somehow come up with another 200 credits. Like a dead man.
Well, we made 600 by faking one man's death. Well, 550 after buying the permacrete explosive. By faking the one man's death and killing the assassin. So, for the experience alone, we will give him the 200 credits.
To a stranger? Just come out. I don't believe it.
Especially since the bounty is an illegal bounty, and we only deal in legitimate bounties.
Now I can pay off Davik. Oh,
This is the way.
saved my life. I better go give this to Davik right away.
Yes. Look at that. Got a level off of that. I'm happy. Alright. So. You have not spent all your skill points. These will be saved. Okay. So next level we'll be able to increase our repair skill. Feats. Alright. We have the improved dual wielding. This would make our multi-attack better. This will give us 2 damage with our melee weapons. Not bad. Where is it? Gearhead. +1, 2, and 3. To repair, security, and computer use. Now, if you don't have any points in a given skill, I don't believe you get this skill mod. So, we're going to hold off until later because it's going to be a little while before we can even get to Tatooine to get HK-47. And then we'll need to, when you get HK-47, you can do some skill checks to repair his memories. And this unlocks, I don't know if it unlocks a quest, but I know it unlocks dialogue options and you get experience for it. So it's not of vital importance that we get it done now. So we're going to hold off on that for a little while, and we'll see if we need it later. We could get +1 to all of our saving throws, which is not bad. We can get the implant thing. Though I don't know if this applies to lightsabers. And we will eventually be using lightsabers. It's part of the story. So I'm going to take it because I like the idea of having more damage. So we'll do that. And there we go. And now we're doing 6 to 17 and 8 to 17 damage. And yep. Okay, so now we're doing more damage, which is good. And we also need to, we're still looking for, what's her name? Dia, who we need to go back to the other apartment building anyway to add some stuff to Karth's armor and his blaster. So we'll head back there and see if Dia is over there, and if she's not, then I have no clue where she's at, and, well, she's on her own. Unless we find her out and about later. Yeah, we might also go ahead and do a couple more of the arena matches to get to the Bendak Starkillers mission. I think there's 2 more fighters in the arena that we'd have to go through before we unlock Bendax, and then we can challenge him to a death duel. When we beat him, we get his blaster, and we also get paid for the bounty. So we'll do that. Oh, but first, let's go ahead and run over to the apartment, to our hovel, and get with the workbench. I know there are other workbenches on the map, but since we have to check this anyway to see if Dia lives around here, I figure, why not? Let's see here. Did I already requisition these supplies for the Republic? Yes. Alright. This is just some decoration. Head over here. Don't see anyone. I could have swore she was in one of these apartments, but I could be wrong. Let's check over here. I think there's this one more. Last place we looked, of course.
Who are you? What are you doing in here?
Hey, what are you doing in here? Pip pip cheerio!
That's no excuse. You can't just go around barging into people's apartments because you're curious. But at least you're more polite than that pig Holden.
Holden? Who's that? Even though we know who it is, he's a dick.
All he got for his trouble was a nasty scar from my vibroblade. Too bad I'm the one still paying the price.
My kind of woman.
I don't want to talk about it. I'm in enough trouble already. Well, I suppose you seem like an all-right sort. When I cut Holden, it made him back off, but it also embarrassed him in front of his friends. Holden's a spiteful little pup slug. He went to put out a bounty on my head for what I did. That's why I'm hiding out here. I doubt it. Holden is one of Darvik's men. When you work for the local crime lord, the authorities tend to turn a blind eye.
Don't worry, we'll take care of this Holden bastard.
Could try, I guess. He usually hangs out at the cantina in the lower city, which probably won't do any good. Holden's used to getting his own way.
Yeah, well, he hasn't met me yet.
For Darvik. Working for the local crime lord lets you get away with things. Still, I appreciate the offer.
Alright, I'll be going.
I hope you can talk some sense.
Because I'm a nice guy. So we're going to go deal with this guy just because he was rude. Alright, here's our apartment, or our hideout. Go in there, we'll mod up some of our gear, and then we'll head back. Also, when you go back to your base, your hideout here, or your ship later, I believe it fully heals you and your entire party. Alright, Karth's blaster, he's going to get that assembled back. To make sure I actually put that in there. Alright, he's wearing this, so yeah, it'll give him an extra 1 defense, which isn't bad. Oh. Let's have a look at this. Oh, okay. Okay, that's right. Each individual item has... You use these standardized items like the armor reinforcement layers, but for the armor that Karth was in, it would only have given him a +1 bonus. Whereas if we put that same enhancer into the Echani armor here, then it will give them a defense bonus that is +2, making it a total of 7 defense, which is all around just better. So, let me see here. Can I? Nope, gotta be outside. Alright. So we're gonna leave. Take Karth with us. Hello, kitty. Come on, lay down. Come on. There you go. Spoiled little brat. Oh, yeah. Alright. So now it's 5, and now he's got 7, which means he has the same armor that we do. No, the same armor bonus. Alright. Now we talked to her. Let's talk to this guy again. And let's see here. Is there anything that we missed that we might want? Kitty? What are you doing? Go down. Buy a couple frags. Never know you're gonna need one. And we'll buy another battle stimulant because we're gonna use it. Yeah. Alright. Oh wait. How much are the shield generator thingies? Were they cheap or expensive? 150. What have I got? Anything I can sell that I don't need? I got 2 combat suits. Let's sell one. We got a couple of these. We'll sell one of those. We got plenty of blaster pistols, so we'll sell 2 of those. And yeah, okay. Now we will buy an extra shield generator. And there are different energy shields in the game. This is the basic model, and then I believe there's a Mandalorian version, and there is an Ichani version, and the Ichani are another species, or possibly just another culture like the Mandalorians. The Mandalorians are not a given species, they are a culture. Anyone can be a Mandalorian. Their whole philosophy is clan before blood, and anyone basically can be adopted as a Mandalorian. You can have Wookiee Mandalorians, Rhodian Mandalorians, just whatever. The majority of the people born on Mandalore, bumped my camera, are more or less human standard. But Mandalorians don't need to be human. Ah, look. Karth wants to talk again. Let's talk to Karth.
Yes,
Alright.
You got the skills of an elite commando, and you saved my butt more than once. Between that and your facility's languages, I'm lucky you're here.
Yes, I am an elite commando. A super commando, some might say. That is a subclass of Mandalorians, the super commandos. Not built that way, sounds like an excuse. I've been betrayed before. So what, you want to guarantee I won't betray you?
There are no guarantees. Not for you, not for me. You don't have to take it personally.
No. Away from my camera.
No, I don't want to talk about it. But I want us to save the galaxy. Why is whether or not I trust you or anyone so damned important?
Well, because I'm putting my life in your hands. So, I kind of need to know whether or not I can trust you.
Pick it up later if you really must. I want to get underway.
Then let's just get underway. You're going to be all snarky and snippy and every other damn thing that means you're being kind of a dick. Kitty, get off of that. You're getting in the way. Lay down. You spoiled, rotten little creature. Sorry, I have to make sure my spoiled, rotten cat is comfortable so that I can continue playing. Can I continue? Is that okay with you? Sith the Gamer Cat, everybody. Alright, let's go fight some more of these arena battles. Try and get through them and make some more credits. We gotta milk this planet for all the credits we can get because, well, we all know it's gonna be a crater soon. That was kind of cool in the MMO, The Old Republic, that Taurus was they were trying to rebuild it, and one of the mobs you had to fight all the time were the rat ghouls. I guess the plague had gotten out of control after the planet was screwed up, but they also threw in some little tidbits about the people that made it to the, I don't want to say bomb shelters, but you'll see what I'm talking about when we get there, the Promised Land cult. Alright. Coming up on, we're just over 4 hours on stream. Alright. Let's give this one a shot without stims and see if I make it. If not, we'll see. I can always pop my energy shield just to get in close. Unless this is a melee guy, I don't remember. Yeah. Marl! It's not a very impressive gladiator name. Marl. It's like Carl. Which, that name just reminds me of The Walking Dead. A show that I loathe. Alright. Alright, Marl. Let's get this going. Oh, damn. This could be a problem. This could definitely be a problem. Alright, we're going to need to stim up. And you'll see the difference in all of, or in the combat. Oh, yeah, this is going to take a bit. I really need to put more points in treat injury. Alright, so let's save again. And we will stim up before we start so that the stims are active when we begin the battle. Strength, stamina, alacrity. Don't need the energy shield because Marl's using a blade. Alright, let's give this a shot again with a bunch of stimulants. Alright. We're going to need to level up a bit. Yeah. And because I don't want to waste the 6 stim packs required to heal myself again, I'm just going to go back to my previous save. And we will come back and deal with Marl a little later when we've got better shit. Alright. Yes. I'd say that was embarrassing, but I never claimed to be an expert at the Old Republic. I just love the game. And when it comes to some of those fights, it's all really down to how lucky you get with what gamers refer to as RNGesus, which RNG is random number generator, which is what's used to roll for your attacks and statistics. Alright. No, we don't need to go there. All I know is healing up afterwards is an expensive proposition. Alright, now that we've dealt with all of that, we're going to surreptitiously put on some Sith Armor. Nobody saw this. Nothing to see here, just stripping out of my medium armor and putting on an entire battle suit. Nothing to see here. I'm just any other Sith trooper that is not carrying standardized weapons or anything of that nature. I just happen to have swords, which I like to spin. And we will head down and we're going to talk to the Becks after we deal with that Holden person. Loading. Alright. Now, this way. Let's go have us a chat with Holden and tell him, hey, you're being kind of a dick. And if you continue to be a dick, I will have to kill you because you are not as strong as Marl. Marl being our new nemesis. Right. Let's see here. Holden, he was watching the dancing girls.
You again?
Hi, dickhead.
This must be the official Let's All Bother Him. You're here about that? I guess Zax must have mentioned me to you at the bounty office. Fair enough, I can't let her get away with what she did. That witch trying to cut me with a vibro blade.
I want it removed or I'll kill you.
I've got us both out. I do feel a little guilty about all this. Leah's a good-looking gal. You'd be ashamed to kill her. Tell you what, I'll take 200 credits.
I can't. I don't even have any quip or comment for that. He's just a dick.
If I let her get... You're threatening me? If I let her get away...
Alright, well, this is the problem with having no persuasion skill whatsoever. We just gotta pay him off. But, get a little bit of light side point, which is good because it'll balance out some of the less bright things that we have to do later on in the series. Because I don't like being full dark side. I prefer to stay in the gray. Granted, right now I've done many nice things, so I'm firmly in the light. But I prefer the gray. Alright, let's talk to this person.
Hey, you can't just walk in here. This is the hidden back base. How do I know you're not a Vulcan spy sent to kill Cat on back? A lot of
Because
people
I'm
want to
not.
go inside and speak to Gavin. He's a hero of the common folk. But the days of the hidden back's open door policy are gone. Between the Sith conquest and the Vulcan Gavin has more enemies than he used to. We're being careful about the DA now.
Maybe I can be an ally. As long as you didn't catch my fight against Marl.
And you don't look like
It was a bit embarrassing.
Besides, it's not like you can do anything to harm Gavin in the heart of his own base. No one's ever watching his back. Go in and speak to Gavin if you want. Just remember to be on your best behavior. The hidden backs are watching.
Okay. don't have any form of mission to take Gadden out, and I need his help to get Bastila, so we're going in. Hello, everybody. I'm the new guy. Spin the blades.
Hold it right there. Who are you? What is your business with Gadden?
Calm down, sir. Nobody's going to try anything here in the middle of our own base.
No,
Be a suicide.
can't. Get down.
Frederick and his Vulkars want you dead.
Say first.
Anyone
You
you
get
don't
down.
know is a potential threat. It's my job to make sure you're safe.
What'd I say?
Start attacking strangers on sight, Zerdra, like the Vulkars do.
Sorry, my cat is being a pain in the ass. Hey, look, there it is.
You can speak to
It's
Gadden
over
if
there.
you want.
You want that? Go play with it.
Try anything. You'll be vaporized
She likes to
before
play
you
with
can see Vulkar
little
spawn.
pieces of foam and such from my crafting projects, so she can be a pain. No, don't sit on my keyboard, you little... Come on, Curtin. Yeah, cute cutty. Look at that, under a cute little cutty. Here. Sit on my pizza box. For some reason you enjoy doing that. Alright, Gadden.
You'll have to forgive
Let's have a
Ever
so
since
talk.
Frederick and the Vulkars began this war against us, she's been a little overzealous in her security duties. Problems with the Sith haven't helped. Zerdra seems to forget that I know how to look after myself. Now, how can I help you? Escape pods? No, I heard the Sith have been asking around the upper city about this well. If you don't look like you're with the Sith.
They might be spies, Gadden. They might be working for the Sith.
Calm down, Zerdra. If the Sith thought we knew anything useful, they'd have a battalion of troops kicking down our door. No, I think this offloader has his own agenda. I suppose I could tell you what I know. It's not like it could do any harm to me or my gang. But it might cause problems for the Vulkars. That's okay in my book.
Good.
Vulkars stripped those pods clean within hours after we landed. It's too bad we didn't get there first, considering what my spies reported the Vulkars found. A female Republic officer named Bastila survived the crash. We Pecks don't believe in intergalactic slavery. The Vulkars are so capable. They took a prisoner.
We found her! Don't know how they managed to take a Jedi slave. They're just a shitty under my gang.
I still think Bastila is just a Republic officer.
But whatever.
I could work to her advantage. Maybe she'll even figure out a way to escape from the Vulkar base on her own.
She's too valuable to leave with the Vulkar scum at the base. Regic's probably got your Republic friend hidden away somewhere safe until the big swoop race. You'll never find her.
A swoop race, you say?
I'm afraid your friend has become a pawn in Regic's game to take over the lower city.
I do have the skills of an elite commando, so I probably have amazing driving skills.
Regic hopes to win the loyalty of some of the smaller gangs.
Especially because, if I remember correctly, the swoop races are extremely hard to lose. And saying that, I will probably lose immediately the first time around.
You have of rescuing Basta is to somehow win the big season opener of the swoop race. I might be able to help you with this. If you'd be willing to help us, we both have something to gain here.
And much to lose. What are you proposing, Gavin?
I could sponsor you as a rider for the Hidden Race this year. If you win the race, you'll weigh your friends free. But first, you'll have to do something for me. My mechanics have developed an accelerator for a swoop engine. A bike with the accelerator installed can beat any other swoop out there. But the Vulkars stole the prototype from us. They plan to use it to guarantee a victory in this year's swoop race. I need you to break into their base and steal it back. Getting into the Vulkar base won't be easy. Front doors are locked tight.
But don't worry, there is a way.
Mission
There's a Rancor in the way, but
Gadden, you can't be serious.
we can deal with
She's
that.
just a kid. How is she supposed to help you with this?
Missions explored every step of every back alley in the lower city. Plus, she knows the Undercity sewers better than anyone. If anyone can get inside the bunker base, it's her. She and her Wookiee friends now are always looking to stir up a little excitement. They like to go exploring in the Undercity, despite the danger. Your best bet is to look for her in the Undercity, but you'll need some way past the Sith guard post at the elevator. A simple disguise might have worked on the upper city guard, but the security down here is much tougher. You'll need the proper papers to get past it. Luckily, my gang ambushed one of the Sith patrols headed down to the Undercity. They never made it, and their security papers fell into my hands. Since we're working together now, I suppose I could give them to you in exchange for your uniforms. With the security papers, you won't need a disguise anyway.
And the uniforms are shit armor, so... yeah.
Thanks for the uniforms.
Take this,
Need them with these security
shiny tin can and give me those papers that are a skeleton key to the entire planet.
I suggest you
I'll get your swoop accelerator thingy. Don't you worry. Alright, now we go check around in here for anything that we can requisition for the mission. So that's not going to happen. What?
Hi.
Hi. What do you need?
Hi.
I'm streaming right now. What do you need? You're fine.
I was just saying, hello.
Hello.
What game playing?
Knights of the Old Republic.
Huh? Mom loves that game. Bye-bye.
Okay. You're fine. Sorry about that. My nephew dropped by to say hello. Alright, let's check the control room. There's no way in there. Standard door. Ah! Glass steel cylinder might have something in it. Yes. We're gonna need that ion grenade. I remember there being droids that we have to fight. Let's see if Karth can open this. I doubt it. Nope. Alright, well, we got an ion grenade and a repair kit, so it's something at least. Let's head out and try and get down to... Ooh. Wonder if there's something over here we could requisition. Possibly. There's a standard door. There is a hallway. Always lead to something. Damn it. Well, let's try. Karth isn't all that great at it, but we'll try. Nope, didn't think so. Eventually we'll get mission and she'll be able to take care of this shit for us. Let's infiltrate the base. Try and win Bastila's freedom before the end of the stream. And then next time, probably tomorrow, we will attempt to get further along. Hopefully get off this damn planet and start moving towards our primary goal, which is to buy HK-47. And yeah, we went in there. I believe this is the way down. I could be mistaken. I see people. Yep. Let's go deal with this group of fine gentlemen. Thanks a lot, Karth. I'm so glad you were here to do virtually nothing. Remains. Alright. Anything here I can use? No. Alright, let's talk to this.
Hold on there, civilian. Only those with official Sith business are allowed into the Undercity. Unless you've got the proper security papers, you better just turn around.
But I have the security papers. These are the papers you are looking
Go
for.
down if you want. Can't say it yet, but you know. The Undercity is crawling with mutants. Rackhools, they call them. If you see anything moving down there, shoot first and ask questions later.
Sounds like a plan. Alright. Now, there are a few people in the Undercity that... actually, I don't know if this is the actual Undercity or... Yeah, it is.
You there, Upworlder! Anyone using this elevator has to pay the toll. Yeah, this is our elevator. If you use it, you gotta give us something. I can't believe this planet. Even the beggars are trying to shake us down. 5 credits.
I got 5 credits.
To use our elevator. 5 credits.
Sure. Here. Take the credits.
My
Go
brother.
away.
We have credits. Now we can buy food and medicine. Hush! The others will hear us. They'll want our credits. We have to hide them.
Go on, you two. Get out of here.
The voice acting on some of these people is just priceless. Shh. They'll hear us and want our credits.
You aren't all like that, you know. Most of us are good people.
I'm sure you are, miss. It's just too bad your little welcoming committee is here to give people a bad first impression.
It was some kids asking for 5 credits. I mean, yeah, they were a little rude about it, but come on.
My name is Shalina. You're from the Upworld, aren't you? I've never seen it. I was born here in the Undercity. Is it as nice as they say up there?
It's actually not all that amazing.
Probably used to its beauty by now. I've never been to the surface, but sometimes I think I can see it in my dreams. The sun, the
Now
stars.
down here, we'll be able to find rat ghoul serum on a dead Sith somewhere,
So wonderful.
which we can then take to the doctor, and then from there we can buy it back from him to give to the people down here.
Dream about something I could never have. Maybe he's right. Probably think I'm having dreams of a place I've never even seen. But when I was little, Luca used to tell me stories of what it was like up there.
Who is Rukil? Let's find out.
The kids call him Rukil Wrinkle-Skin, but he's a kind man. He used to tell me the greatest stories when I was in the world. I still like to listen to his tales about the Promised Land, even though I know they're just legends, but it helps to make the Undercity seem less dark somehow.
What is this promised land, I wonder? It's probably just a fallout shelter of some kind.
Sometimes I can almost believe it myself, but then I look around and see.
And the way you find that is we have to find 3 of his old apprentices, and they've got like fragments of the information or the map needed. So we will keep an eye out for those in the sewers.
She's wandering around
It's
somewhere
hard on his
outside
bones.
of the
He's
village.
100 years old, living down there.
He's over 100
Seems hard to
years old.
believe, but
People
alright.
laugh at him, and people think he's crazy because of his stories about the Promised Land, but he's really just a kind old man. Oh, okay. Well, if you ever need anything, or if you just feel like talking, come back and see me. I hardly ever get a chance to speak to someone from the Upworld.
I would, but unfortunately, you're a character that, well, can't become a follower or anything, really. You're just kind of there. Alright, so over here, I believe one of the... Let's have a look. Let's run around here a little bit and open up the map here. This Gendar fellow. Yeah, he's the, I guess the town's leader.
Greetings, Upworlder. We rarely see your kind here in the Undercity. I find it strange that so many of you have come down from the surface recently.
No offense, but I can see why people want to live in this place.
Why have you come into this dark and sunless place? Is there something you need of me or my village? I will help you however I can. Our village has seen many visitors from the surface recently. Armored troops, swoop gang members, mercenaries. They come to search
Village.
for someone's world. They're even searching the sewers.
I'm not gonna say that.
Yes, I have
We're looking for a mission.
seen time.
That's all that's really important. Their crazy promised land myths less so.
There are two entrances into the sewers from the undercity. One to the northeast of our village, the other to the southeast. But the sewers are dangerous.
They are dangerous. There's Gamorreans, Rancor, all kinds of crazy shit down there.
As you wish, Uploader. Should you have need of anything else, come speak to me.
He represents the entire village.
I will do my best to help you, Double.
Very polite of him. Really not even going to look around for anything to loot in this shanty town because there's really nothing. There is a vendor, but he's kind of an asshole. But he sells stuff, so we might as well give it a shot.
You ain't from the village.
He's another person that you can basically, when you get the data pads with the maps to the Promised Land, you can choose to give it to him and he'll give you credits. How he gets credits, I am not really sure. But you can. I don't know why you would. It's a dick move.
If a villager comes across any useful salvage in the undercity, they bring it to me. Every so often, members from the lower city gangs come down to trade for the salvage.
I wonder why they would trade for salvage. Maybe he's got some good shit. You never know. Sometimes you can find some good stuff when it comes to dead bodies in sewers. Or so I've heard. Let's have a look. Might have something good. But the prices are right. Got Antidote Kits, which kind of useless. It's useless to them because the Rat-Ghoul Plague, they do nothing. Repair Kits. Johnny Battle Armor, 7-3, non-upgradable, so meh. Vibro Blade, Stun Baton, normal stuff. Arcanian Heavy Pistol. Not bad. It's got a scope and a vibro cell and some Bazak cards. Don't really need any of these things, so we're going to leave them for now because, well, I don't need them. And most of it's junk. That pistol wasn't bad, but it'd be better if it were upgradable. And I believe this person, yeah.
Hurry! I can hear it coming!
He'll never make it. He's doomed. I told him he was a fool to leave the village.
He will make it.
Fear not.
Run, Hindar,
Not then the fury of Mandalore.
Open the gate!
He shall charge
There isn't
forth
enough time!
and defeat these
I
creatures.
can't! The rat-ghouls are too close!
I'll handle the rat ghouls.
And if I
Cue
don't
the
get
anime
they'll
music.
kill us all.
No! You can't do it!
Okay, I need to
It's fair.
find anime music that I can then cue when this type of shit
Can't
happens.
open the gate. Not while the rat-ghouls are so near.
I'll handle it.
You'd risk your life for a stranger?
I'd risk my life for experience.
Worlder. I'll open the gate for
We
you.
need levels to fight Marl.
In a few seconds,
He is
I must close
clearly
the
the finest warrior on this planet. Let's clear some. Plow the road, boys. I kind of expected there to be more. You know, everyone was so afraid. It was one of them. There was one rat-ghoul.
You have to help me. Nobody else is gonna help
Perfect.
me, even the
We have
president.
found the street urchin we were looking
He's
for.
my friend. You'll help me, won't you?
Sure.
Daddy? What? I don't know what you're talking about. Please, stop.
Don't you worry. We don't take kindly to slavers here.
Me and Zalbar, we were just wandering around here in the undersea. You know, looking for stuff we could find. Just kind of exploring. We do it all the time.
I guess we're looking at your side. You gotta figure you can handle the rat ghoul attack.
Only this time,
One would
they were
think.
waiting for us. The Morian slave hunters. We didn't even have a chance to run. Big Z threw himself at him and then roared for me to run. I took off. I figured Zalbar would be right behind me. But there were too many of them. He couldn't get away. They're going to sell Oh my gosh. That's probably where they took Big Z.
I'll help you get him back, but we'll need your help.
Here's the deal. As soon as we get Big Z back, I'll show you a way into that Boca base. Now come on. We have to find Zalba before they sell him to slavers, or worse.
Do you know where he's being kept?
The Gamorreans make their camps in the sewers. I bet that's where we'll find Zalbar. And that's where I'll show you the secret entrance to the Boca compound.
Excellent. Mission is now with us, and when you first get your followers, one of the things that happens is they will be they'll start off at a certain level, but if you are higher level, like I'm level 5, across level 5, it will auto level them up to one level below you. And like I said, with followers, usually I just auto level them. It's just easier, and the game knows what they're good at. Now, we're going to give her... Let's check her stats. For now, this will work because it's got a +4 max dex, so it'll be good. Actually, let's check something. She's got 28 hit points, 16 base armor class, or whatever you call it. He's got 55, 20, so he's got a base of 13, I want to say. Let's put him in this. And let's give her the shiny fiber armor because she's a little bit more squishy. Okay. Wow, 23. And she's got a stealth field generator, so you can separate her off by herself, and she'll, do the predator vision thing. Let's do this. We will put a blaster pistol in his offhand, and we'll give her the heavy blaster pistol so she can lay out a little more boom boom when we're fighting shit. Yeah, we've got extra shield, energy shield thingies in case we need them. And yeah, we'll go with that for now. Now we're going to look around because we need to find the dead Sith body. Oh shit. I also need to double check her skills. What is her demolition at? 4? Oh, no, her demolition is at 10. Okay, so she will be recovering mines for us. Yes. Cover the mines. Recover those mines. We're going to use them to sell. And I think we need one for the Rancor.
What? Ready?
Yeah?
We'll lead off with her because she has, I believe, a better awareness.
Please. I can feel it inside my skin. Something growing. Like some kind of hideous disease.
Wonder what he could be talking about.
No! No! I can feel it!
Didn't even have time to help him. He turned into a creepy monster creature. It's like, what's it called? Prometheus all over again. Alright, here is Bastila's escape pod, I believe. We're going to give ourselves that. And that. And there's nothing to loot on the Raccoon. And of course, for some reason, you can't just walk around the pod. No, you gotta go all the way around the other side. Okay. Yes, you lead the way, because you are our new dirtbag scout type. street urchin of sorts. You get us that mine. You go get. Excellent. Alright. Coming up on 5 hours of streaming. May have to cut it at 5. But I think I'm going to do this again tomorrow and the rest of the week. And Saturday, I'm going to be streaming Star Wars Galaxies. There'll be a PvP event that we're going to do, and we're going to try and stream that. Yeah, and I want to try and finish this game. Hopefully it won't take more than a week or so.
Settle down, kid. We've already lost enough men to those damn raccoons. The last thing we need now is more casualties from a needless firefight.
You tell him, Canderous.
By the looks of you, I'd say you're down here for the same reason we are. To salvage something from those downed Republic space pods. Let me give you some advice. Forget about it. Do yourself a favor and just head back from where you came. This isn't a good place to stand around chatting. The Undercity is crawling with raccoons. I've already lost a half a dozen men to those.
They were obviously not all that useful if they were dying. Just saying. And here comes some more. Fantastic.
Looks like we've got company. Get those blasters ready, boys.
Shoulders acting up. Yeah. Frag out.
Damn. I told Dalek this salvage mission was a bad idea. His men aren't trained for this kind of thing. I can't babysit them all. Okay, boys. We're getting out of here before I lose anyone else. I can't carry all this salvage back by myself. You'd be smart to get out of here as well. Even if you can handle the raccoons, I doubt there's anything worth finding anymore.
Oh, there's stuff worth finding. Like the cure that will give me experience.
Come on, boys, let's...
I don't feel like calling a Mandalorian commando a coward. That seems foolish. You guys can't see this, but my cat is standing in front of my TV screen. Get down. There you go. Get down. And let's check for remains, and
Ready.
let's get them down here to... Yes. Cutting through them like a scythe through winter wheat. Oh. Completely forgot about all that. Alright, mission. Do your job and give me that mine. Good. Good. I'm pretty sure that the actually, let's go ahead and set this up.
What? Ready. What?
Pull them back. Dumbass. Mines are a little difficult to use in the open. And yeah, we'll do that.
Yes.
Skeletal corpse. Med pack. Always good to have med packs. Parts. Somewhere down here. Ooh, is this it? No, this is the Outcasts. Ah, this is the first apprentice journal. These are the things you look for to complete that little side quest with the 100-year-old crazy person in the village. Let me check the map. Alright, we gotta go around this way. Around the village. There is a, like, caged in or fenced in area inside the village. You want to steer clear of that until you've gotten the Rakghoul antidote, because you go there and they're going to ask you to help, and when you go into the cage, if you don't have the serum, then they will start to change on you, and then you can't complete that quest and can't get the experience. I need to make sure missions out first to look for landmines, because I think she's better at it than me. Let's double check. What is her awareness? 7. Better than everyone else's. Do whatever the hell I want.
Security papers. Oh, you're one of those trackers the commander sent down, right? We've already
I don't need an armed patrol. I am an armed patrol.
We've had so many encounters with those things, we've actually run out of Rakghoul serum. Plus, we've had several skirmishes with looters from those lower city swoop gangs. I'm telling you, we should just stay in the upper city where we're in control.
Probably a good idea.
Is that what you're telling me? Search and rescue? I didn't think they'd send anyone.
Sure.
They're in a southern
Sure, I'm here to rescue him.
when we lost contact.
Why wouldn't I be? I'm not just some random dude that happened to acquire some papers and is actually your missing leader. Oh, nothing like that. Orders are to search for those crash escape pods, even if it means leaving another patrol dry. You just follow your orders and keep looking.
Come on, Patrol, let's get back to it. The sooner we get this search done, the sooner we can get out of this mutant-infested hole.
Right. Alright, mission, lead the way, because you'll see the mines first. Yeah, let's take a shot at one of these things. Come with me. Come with me. Yes. Okay, we're gonna need some. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try. Probably gonna have to get some more antidote packs. But mission's got a level. That's good. Let's go look down here. I think one of these is beam splitter, heavy combat suit, Rakghoul serum. There we go. Another corpse. Let's see what they've got. Backpack and some credits. Okay. Another skeletal corpse. Might be something good. Who knows? A computer spike. Oh, of course. Alright. So, we've got the serum. And we can actually go... Let's chuck one of these over there just because why not? I don't know why that one wasn't aggroed, but whatever. There's a corpse. Parts. Alright. here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back up top. I'm gonna give the serum to the doctor so that he can replicate it, buy more, go back down, we'll do that, and then we'll wrap up the stream for today. And tomorrow we will continue our adventure. Now, let me see if I can figure out how the hell to get back. There it is. Let me in. I saved the day.
I can't thank you enough for saving me, Upworlder.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm just a cool person. That's me.
I still have you to die. That's all I need. Let's go back to the village.
Yes. Go back to the village and do things. Though, might want to get tested first because I'm never quite sure how these diseases transmit. Well, hey there yourself.
Really? You want to know about me?
Sure, because it's an option and I need to so that I can unlock the quest to find your brother.
Big C's my family, you know. My parents, well, I guess they're dead. It was just me on my own until the day I saw Zalbar in the lower city. I could tell right away he was in trouble. This was before the gang wars were out of hand. But even then, the Vulkars were scum. A few of them were hassling Big C, trying to pick a fight, but he wasn't looking for trouble. Hey, nobody said the Vulkars were smart, but there were 3 of them, so maybe they figured they could handle him. I don't know. Anyway, I don't like the Vulkars at the best of times. And when I saw them picking on this poor Wookiee, all alone on a strange planet, overwhelmed by the big city, I just lost it. I screamed out, "Leave him alone, you poor slimes!" and charged right after them. One of them saw me coming and slapped me so hard he just about knocked me cold.
And pissed off the Wookiee.
Hey, I don't need a lecture from you. You ain't my
There's no real option. The second one seemed a bit insulting.
Scare me. They're nothing but cowards. I knew how to deal with them. Of course, I never got the chance. I guess Zalbar didn't like seeing me get smacked around. He let out this howl and yanked that Vulkar a meter up off the ground and held him there by his throat.
Of course he did. He's a Wookiee. That's what they do. That's basically a greeting to Wookiees.
Are you kidding? Big C ain't like that. He's just a big old softy inside. Of course, the Vulkars didn't know that. The other 2 screamed and ran off. Can't say I blame them. The first time you see an angry Wookiee up close, it isn't a pretty sight. I thought Zalbar was going to rip that punk's arms off and beat him to death with his own fists. The Vulkar was so scared, fainting. Or maybe it was Big C's breath just knocked him out. Keep telling Zalbar to brush those choppers of his, but he never listens. Just stay upwind when you speak and you'll be fine. Anyway, I knew those Vulkars would be back to friends, so I grabbed Zalbar and we took off. Ever since then, we've been a team. We look out for each other, you know?
Well, that's very nice to hear.
He was fleeing some kind of trouble back on Kashyyyk. That's all I know, really. Big C doesn't like to talk about it.
Yeah, we'll get to that later and find out why he was fleeing from Kashyyyk.
Not what he was. He and Zalbar like to live in the present. Yeah, I suppose you're right. My brother's a touchy subject, you know. It just so happens, I don't
Their
think
brother's
he's
an
on
asshole.
right now. Nothing personal. Let's just get back to business again, okay?
All right. Let's get back up top so that we can begin the process of saving the day. Or I suppose continue the process of saving the day. First, we need to get the vaccine to the horrible disease. And step 2 will be distributing it, and Mission wants to talk again. Fantastic.
Hey there, what can I do for you? I was a little snappish when we last talked. Sorry about that. I get a little touchy when it comes to Griff. It's kind of embarrassing telling people about it. It's complicated. Griff wasn't the most popular guy. He had his faults. But I still loved him, you know? Sometimes people don't understand. I never knew my parents. My brother always looked out for me. He's the one who brought me to Taurus. I was just a kid when we fly. But I remember the trip, if you could call it that. We were stuck inside a packing crate in a Starfighter's cargo hold, just smoking water and
translate from the memories of her childhood, her brother is a slimy bastard who made them stow away on a ship to get away from his debts, and then he basically met a girl and got rid of his little sister. Don't get me wrong, the urge to get rid of one's little sister is strong at times. I won't say it isn't, but you don't do it.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. About my brother.
Well, let's put this nicely and not, ruin for her.
And he was always borrowing money for his latest get-rich-quick scheme.
Yeah,
He had a good head.
he's kind of useless.
He taught me how to survive. He showed me how to slice into the computer security system.
Taught his baby sister how to hack and steal.
How to spot a wealthy mark for a quick showdown.
We'll just say pretty handy skills to have. Because it's an RPG, and of course they are. If it were the real world, don't teach your baby siblings to rob people. It's a bad idea.
He fell into the bad crowd. It's all Lena's fault. She's
It is not Lena's fault. Turns out she was the one that wanted to find mission. But you'll see that later.
I don't want to talk about Griff and Lena. Just the thought of that space tramp makes my blood boil.
Space tramp.
It's closed as far as I'm concerned. If I'm going to be any help to you, I can't be worried about my brother running off with some intergalactic skank. So is there something else you need? Terrace is a pretty good place to live up all these seasons. Just stick to the bed and log in, stay out of Daddy's business.
Okay, thanks for the info. She doesn't tell us anything we don't know already, really. It's really all just getting through the individual. Oh, I can. Well, let's do that. I completely forgot that I could do that. My bad. Yeah. Sounds like it's about time for me to wrap up the stream because my family has come over and they don't know how to shut up. Just yelling random bullshit in the background. Let's get to the doctor and give him the serum. Tell that other snaky sumbitch to piss right off. And then we can buy some serum from him to give to others. Because we're cool like that. We're just cool like that. Hey Doc, guess what I've got? The thing you didn't think that I'd be able to find. Ha-ha! Winner!
How did you get this? No. Wait, can I see it? The serum, I mean? I need to see if there's enough of it.
Take it.
Yes, this is it. A cure for the rat ghoul disease. With this sample,
Those
I can make enough
sons
serum
of
for
bitches
everyone.
were just
People of
keeping it to
Terrasol,
themselves.
they can never repay. Please take this small reward. It isn't much, but it's all I can afford. A few credits and 2 spare med packs.
Better than nothing. I would say that he should keep it because he needs it more than I do, but to be completely honest, I'm out there like dying, so I'm just gonna take it because I think I need it more than he does.
I appreciate everything you've done. Now, is there anything?
Now, let's see here. Rat Bull serum. We can buy it, and now we can give it to the downworlders, I guess would be the right term, and pass another side quest. And this douchebag is going to say something about it.
You brought that rat gold serum to Zaxxy, would have made it worth your while. No, you had to go do the
Yes, because that is what we are. Honorable. Alright, we're going to save, and we're going to end the stream for tonight. Right there. I will be doing this again tomorrow. Gonna try to do it every night, or at least every other night to start. But hopefully we'll be streaming at least a few hours every night here, and we'll be working on, or I'll be working on Let's Play content and such for the channel. But I want to thank everyone that was here, and I will hopefully see you and anyone else soon, and may the 4th be with you. Have a wonderful night.